It's go time.
Down here, salt is a way of life.
Okay. Welcome, everybody, to Saltmine League Season 9, Week 4. This week we are ramping up for another great tournament of EU Street Fighter V action. I am MrMostafles, joined by
Shadow Ace on the mic, in the place to be, getting ready to enjoy some high-level, top-level EU action here. You won't see any quick knockouts in this this event. These matches are gonna go the distance here. So depending on our end, it's a good morning on our end, but for the EU folks at home, it's a good evening for them. Regardless, we're in here for a good show.
Yeah, it's gonna be a long haul. Like you were saying, I suspect this tournament's gonna take a little while, but that's okay. We've enjoyed the long holiday weekend, got the time off from work for most of us, and it'll be nice to unwind with some great fighting game action.
Right.
I was just gonna say before we do start. I would like to just take a quick second to plug the Matcherino and the shop. If you guys in the chat use !shop or !Matcherino, you can get links to both of those things, both of which directly support the prize pool and tournament organization aspect of this. The coupon code for the Matcherino is SMLS9, and that'll add a free 50 cents to the prize pool.
Big donation for the players. They're putting in so much work. Especially in a stacked event like this. So many good names entered in there. But you know what, Mostafles, I'm a fan of the underdog. I believe there is definitely a greater scale here of possible upsets. We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see. Things have happened, and then when an event like this with so many strong players, it's not a guaranteed. Oh, this person's going to win the tournament. So we'll see.
Yeah, so starting up first, we have Spaceman FGC versus Johnny Min, or Johnny MN maybe, and it's going to be Dawson versus Laura. Now, I feel like this might actually be an interesting matchup. Now, once Laura gets in, like we're seeing right now, the blender is just on full speed and has, a million watts of power, and what does Dawson do? But the way that she can struggle in neutral might prove an interesting battle to see who can actually get the other in the corner.
And right now we see the side switch of momentum here as Johnny and supplying the pressure right now, keeping Laura contained into that box.
Yeah, throws out the clap and gets hit with the overhead, but doesn't go into the command grab. Okay, applying the pressure, blocks the overhead that time.
Nice, good meaty slide there. Fireball there. The other side. No!
He dropped the mix. Oh man, no confirm from either of them, and kind of goes into another desperation overhead and clutches it out. Okay, there was a little bit of chaos and, spaghetti thrown back and forth, but let's hope at least both of them can clean it up a little bit coming into this next round.
5-second rule isn't played here for that last round, but we'll see. Let's see if Johnny can shake it off and get back in there. That was definitely a round, but coulda, shoulda, woulda. Let's get into this action.
It's a really good conversion from the mid-range there to interrupt the poor spacing on the fireball from Dhalsim's side. And now Laura's fighting her way out of the corner, gets the conversion to the EX clap, and starts the mix. Just like this, Dhalsim's health just melts away.
Look,
there was
you
one
put
of
all the fruit,
yeah,
all the fruit, all the vegetables in the blender. You just like you press that button. That's what happened in that whole sequence. That summed up that whole entire round. But, good stuff, Spaceman, closing it out.
Yeah,
that one. 1-0.
After that first game, it seemed like he found a little bit better rhythm and really put Dhalsim on his back foot and made him, guess in so many situations that Dhalsim can't afford.
Right now, establishing the same game plan, not really having to change up because if it's working, it works.
Okay, yeah. Really good space drill, and right now fighting his way back to mid-screen, making him hold the Yoga Gale. But he missed a teleport, and now he's pushed back.
Again, right here, Spaceman putting Johnny on the back foot, tried to go for the command grab. Johnny had a good answer there, but unfortunately gets checked back into the corner again.
Wow. Man, and one of the best parts of these exchanges that we've seen so far from Spaceman has just been after the throw tech. It seems like every time he has guessed right on what the post throw tech mix-up is, and Johnny can't afford to take that much damage.
Exactly, especially with the character like Laura there that literally bulldogs her way in.
What a back dash. Making him hold the punch from the Yoga Gale. Oh, poorly spaced drill again. You gotta be careful with that.
Possible desperation V-trigger activation, but it got the job done and made him back off, reset that neutral. Oh, man, the crush counter.
The stand medium punch stays in front, and Jip gets caught with the frame trap, delayed his button just a little bit, made Dhalsim press his button late. Spaceman was able to close it out 2-0 in... There were a few situations where it was a little scrambly, a little scrambled eggs, but it seemed like a fairly dominant win overall. You could tell his game plan was confident. He had the right strategy and, wasn't wavering.
Spaceman literally Jake Paul'd his way through that match and ended up closing it out pretty convincingly versus Johnny. It was just so rough for Johnny to... Like he had some good answers, but it just seemed that... the Laura just wouldn't stop, just continuing, keeping that momentum going, and sometimes that's all you need to get through to the victory, because you're constantly putting things in your opponent's head where they have to react in this situation. If you stop what you're doing, then you reset that mental neutral, and they could get the game back in their favor. Exactly,
and a character like Dhalsim, the name of his game is to keep you away, frustrate you. And, in this game, he does have a little bit of mix, right? That's kind of a first for him outside of some of the older versus games. But in Street Fighter V, the archetype is still there. He wants to keep you away, annoy you, make you get frustrated and make mistakes. So you have to stay on him like white on rice. And Aura does that better than almost any character. So that was a really, really good game plan from Spaceman. He had a solid strategy, and Johnny couldn't adapt.
Right, and then you saw toward that first sequence where there was like almost a desperation overhead to try to close out the round, and had Johnny kept the defense a little bit tighter, it would have definitely been back in his favor. But again, he sort of reacted, too a little too early, and ended up getting hit. But nonetheless, congratulations to Spaceman. Moves on into the bracket of monsters. This is exactly what I call it here, because there are a lot of high-level talent players in this. So these are going to be some good sets.
Yes. So coming up, we have Omotat and I think Masenko, right? I think Masenko was the other one. Yeah, Masenko. So, okay, this is a battle as old as time. This is Ryu versus Ken. Now, although they are both Shotos, they both play fairly differently and are at pretty different spots on the tier list. But this will be an interesting fight. Already, the jump back air to air to keep Ryu in the corner. Oh, well, that definitely was not supposed to be an uppercut.
Maybe tried to DP through a fireball or read.
Okay.
Kid players. All right.
Yeah. Okay, uses the incredibly fast startup of the EX fireball there to catch him off guard in neutral.
Okay. If you set the precedent, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm afraid.
Oh, and that was space. Yeah, space right that he had to hold all the frames of that heavy kick tatsu. Gets the overhead into the light kick tatsu, and it's gonna be guess for game. He didn't believe in the confirm.
They good blocks here. Global player slowing it down.
That side switch. No. Wow. That was. I don't know that was necessarily intentional to get underneath the jump, but he took advantage of the long dash range from Ken there, and ended up on the right side of that exchange.
Okay, nice, good sweep there by Omnitat.
Good block string and jumps at kind of a predictable time. Omotat's able to anti-air that pretty easily.
Oh no, missed a big jump in there.
Yeah, the read.
Yeah.
Okay, good back throw. All right, and there's a pretty sizable life lead for Omotat here. He's got him at mid-screen, and he doesn't have enough meter to close it out with super. He drops the combo and lets him activate the V-trigger.
Doesn't matter, scramble into the neutral. Scramble for control. Omotat takes that out. Alright, so you want to piece one round.
Who do you think so far, Shadow Ace, has the better of these exchanges since we're tied up at 1 round apiece?
Well, I mean, it seems like Omotat is a little more solid. Masenko's willing to take a little more risk. The reward is paying off for him because he's doing damage in, but it seems like Omotat is a little more calm in the playstyle.
Sure.
That the Masenko, like I said, is taking those risks and getting the rewards, but as the set goes on, you will have to wonder to yourself at what cost.
Yeah.
Eventually he's gonna figure it out. And as you can see, how he has such a huge life lead right now. For the conditioning, just good conditioning right here from Omotat. See, like that.
Yeah.
Forcing Masenko to react.
Oh man.
Right there.
There was a little bit of a bob and weave in that mid range, and he didn't even have to do anything, and he baited Masenko into jumping there, so he could just easily crouching fierce the jump in attempt. That was really good awareness. Again, another situation of just good reads and a solid game plan. He didn't overextend, which is something you talked about. He was not playing this risky game, so I was playing much more solid.
Right. And he used that momentum. Oh my gosh! Just immediately checked on the dash and round start. Oh, nice, good timing on the jump from Omotat. And right now, this is all Omotat.
Backing off a little bit, letting him kind of, letting him see how it shakes out in the corner, how he tries to get out. He's seen this. Okay, he lets him walk underneath and gets the double medium punch and the medium kick tatsu. Drops his combo. That was his chance.
Nice. And
blocks the overhead.
This is definitely the building's on fire right now for Masenko, because right now, I mean, he's just literally trying everything to get in, and Omotat just playing solid.
There was some pretty clear desperation from Masenko there, and that's something Ryu players can really capitalize on, because he does, although not as good as some other characters' tools, he does have the tools to use really solid fundamental gameplay to dismantle his opponent.
Right, and as we're seeing right now, you can see Masenko just running into everything. Oh my god! Oh, like I said, that's not real. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff from that.
Very convincing win.
And you just saw the whole degree of the match just changed from the first set when we saw Masenko get that round in the beginning of the set, and then Omotat sort of realized that, oh man, this Ken player is a little nutty, kind of getting that desperation of trying to go in. So let me put him on the back burner here and just keep my composure, and he was just literally back, just playing neutral.
Yeah, and that's something that, you know, what I think you typically see it around like the intermediate all the way up to top level players, right? They have this ability to categorize their opponents and recognize just how much rope they need to give their opponents to hang themselves. They don't overextend. They understand, okay, here's the game plan that they have, here's the strategy that they're using, and it goes this far. I can, give them a little bit of extra space so they have, some semblance of hope, but I'm solid enough that I can capitalize on their mistakes and ultimately let them wear themselves out and beat them in the end. And that's the sign of a good player. So those very textbook, very textbook Yomi reading from Omotap there.
Exactly.
We're going to have another match coming up. This looks like semi. We're not sure. Oh, maybe not.
Oh, no semi. Not of yet. Now the semi, since the last time I've been here, semi was a name I remember getting an upset over. I believe what was the Val? Was it? No, it was a Vega.
Oh,
it was a Vega. And
Bolt Strike, maybe?
Was it Bolt Strike? I think it was Bolt Strike.
Damn.
I think he did the upset win. The upset win over Bolt
All
Strike,
right.
and the people were kind of going nuts. And,
yeah, that's hype.
That's the action. That's the action I love seeing right now. Because I think the last time I seen Simi, he was like platinum, if I remember. I mean, it's been a while. It's been a while since I've been to the mines here. I think I went out for fresh air, had to, and now I'm back into the mines. We're going to dig in deep for these good high level matches here, and as it moves on, the matches only get more intense. Definitely do appreciate everybody for coming in and checking out the season event as well. Got the Matcherino going on. If you feel like a generous donation for the players, you also got the promo code using the SML9, I believe.
Yes.
Hit that exclamation mark Matcherino, brings up the link. You can go to that page, put it in that promo code to help out the players here for the event, or if you'd like to donate through your own generous pocket. 'Tis the season for giving, so we'll see. If you guys are enjoying the action and want to support Saltmine, you can do that as well with that Matcherino, and also with the shop too as well. Got a shop for some Saltmine League merch. Hit up that put that exclamation mark shop command into the chat. It'll take you directly to that Saltmine League page where you can buy all the merchandise to your heart's content. Definitely do appreciate everybody tuning in, and we're going to get ready to get into our next match. So I'm pulling up the leaderboard for the so far. The top 8 is just nothing but monstrous names of high level talent. Mr. Crimson, Bolt Strike, Mystic Smash, Juliahan, Jammers, Problem X, Hurricane. There's 2 names that I don't want to butcher in the pronunciation. So forgive me if I do butcher them. I apologize for that. I have Linkus Leo, Linkus Alexo. I'm sorry. Like I said again, I apologize.
As far as I know, I think everybody just calls him Link.
Link, yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I think that's you know what that E that E is it's the E silent. You just never know. So yeah, good stuff. So yeah, so Link is in there as well. So for Phil's Rake, that's Barnett. So I'm just gonna say Rake. I apologize if he doesn't want me to say Rake. Please forgive me on that, but I just don't want to butcher it any further.
And as a quick reminder, if anybody's tuning in for the first time, the way that Saltmine League plays out is it's like a multiple week long event, and at the end of it, if you have played well enough and gotten X number of points to qualify into the top 8 spot, you'll be entered into the finals, where the finals will play out, and the top 3 players will garner they'll basically split the prize pool that has been collected all along the year to, help out the players, and top 3 will split that out. So if you guys are in the EU area and you want some of that cash, make sure to enter and participate. But we have Semi versus 4 Phils coming up, I believe, correct?
That is correct.
Or is it not? Is it not Semi? Is it somebody else? No, it is.
Semi.
Okay, Semi and 4 Phils. Okay.
and Four feels easily the best Falk out there in existence right now for sure. Oh my gosh, yes. If you even aspiring Falk players, if you definitely want to get a better grasp on the character, just literally just watch Four Fields.
Yep.
He uses the character so well and plays against her weaknesses and better use her strengths too as well in the matchups. You think that Falk is just bad character. She doesn't have this. She doesn't have that. But you know what? Sometimes when you dig deep enough with the character, this may be something you see, with it. So
yeah,
up to Forfield for being that lone leader of Falks there.
Yeah, he is definitely like you said, he's the archetype. He has basically written the mold for this character. But we do see Semi kind of going in right now, applying pretty strong pressure to Falk, close to having a stun. Oh man, what a throw tech, and Catch takes advantage of the aggression there and gets the side switch. This could be huge. Hold the plus frames and gets jimmied. Oh.
God, the movement right now just makes the character look so different.
Right.
Oh, try to go. Good grab there by Simi.
Okay,
like I said, Simi said out some.
Man, okay, he's got a chance. Oh man, he's just a couple frames off from the full charge that he could have gotten the guard break into the kill. He had a strong effort for a comeback there, but Forfills was able to remain composed and not get shaken by the little bit of aggression on Semi's side.
Yeah, and you saw that aggression cost Semi too, as well, as he dashed in and got got punished severely by Phil with that standing fierce. Very good spacing button there from Falk, and it definitely does clip dashes in, especially that close. But we'll see if Sydney can shake it off, get back in there.
And Forfills already is employing the strategy of using the prone shot to basically, beat Ryu convincingly in the Fireball War. She has the ability to go down on the ground and crouch down, or lay down, and shoot to avoid, all horizontal fireballs, and that leaves Ryu, without one of his best tools.
Right now we're just seeing so much dominant offense here. Feels, oh my god, gets the meaty shot, taking it, looks, converts into the light, into shot again. Four Feels right now doesn't even need to go for. He's at his comfort. He just feels right now.
Phil's chilling with his shoes off. He hasn't even had to break a sweat. Okay, spacing him out right now, and Semi's doing a decent job of walking him down to the corner, but his biggest problem is he hasn't been able to make that count. Even having Phil's in the corner, he hasn't been able to get any huge advantageous situation or apply enough pressure to make him crack. And geez, what a big conversion, and almost ready to close this out Phil's is. Okay, I like that parry. Nice.
Wow, okay. Gets his bet the farm on that with the DP. Semi snuggling through all of the options.
Yeah. And right there at the end, him feeling the pressure to jump into that really obvious anti-air attempt coming from Forfills, that was because of that prone shot. The prone shot had justly nullified Ryu's fireball game, so his only other option is like, okay, well, I haven't been able to beat him in the footsie range, so I'm gonna try and hope for a lucky jump in, and Forfills was ready. He's seen that a million times. Especially,
just look at the rank. Just look at the rank. Look at the amount of points he has. He's played so much in so many events. This is just like clocking in, to work for him.
Coming up, we have a match I am excited about, and I know you are excited about too. We were talking before the tournament started that you were very happy to see a certain challenger coming back. It looks like we are going to have Shax versus I'm Still the Daddy.
I'm still the daddy. Yeah, you know what?
The general.
He's the general himself. The general rude boy himself. We will see what I'm Still the Daddy brings to the table. For the patented gal, but like I said, he's also dipped into the gill too as well. So we'll see what flavor he decides to go with. But it's definitely good to see the general back in action. Sometimes retirement You know, he gets the call. He's at home. He's tired. He wants action. He gets the call saying that General, the world needs you. He like laces up his boots, puts his camel suit on, and he's ready. He got the Adidas tracksuit. He's ready for action. So he can bring to the table.
Frankly, I am hoping for the Gil. Any Gil that you get to see play at a relatively high level is always exciting. That character is super unique, but unfortunately struggles a bit, especially against offensive characters. Even that being said, I'm Still the Daddy is known for wanting to play, very much his own way. That's how he even broke out in the first place. He had this really interesting style of guile player, and obviously, there is his eccentric, charismatic personality to go with it. But he does like the unique characters, so I'm hoping he feels confident enough to use Gil today, because that's always a fun character to watch.
Okay, we'll definitely see if the General is going to take Shax to something city. We'll figure it. We'll find it. It's definitely very, very interesting. Like I said, I haven't seen I'm Still Daddy play in quite some times. I remember used to be one of the regulars in his streams when he did it back in the day on Twitch. So it's good to see he's still sticking with the game. And of course, next month is literally possible. Well, when the game is going to change. Yeah. Unfortunately, we don't have a direct date. Capcom hasn't done a direct date. I think the last quote unquote teaser that they did was talking about they got to defeat Shenlong or something. But I'm like, okay, Capcom, what are you trying to say? Goken the fifth character, but anywho, yeah, we'll see what they bring. We'll see what they bring. A lot of rumors, a lot of leaks out there about the upcoming content for possibly next month. But we'll get to that bridge when we come to it. So here we go. I'm Still the Daddy versus Shax here in this action. Like I said, guys, when it gets deeper, this is where you start to see the breakdown, the mental breakdown on how characters are going to adapt. Players are at a certain level, it becomes less about the character matchup and more about the player matchup, and that's where you see the deeper levels of the mind games. You see, the RPS going a million miles an hour and rotating through those wheel of options constantly, and that's when the matches become much more exciting. And I suspect this is going to be one of those matches. These are both, veteran tournament players playing offline, playing in CPT at the highest level. Although it's online, that only means so much. The mind games are still there. So we're going to see Ed versus Zeku. This is interesting. This is a matchup you see basically at all. Very interesting. I want to see how I'm Still the Daddy approaches this matchup as a Ed player myself. And plus, I'm Still the Daddy being one of my favorites. I mean, extreme bias incoming. But we'll see what he can do against Shax here.
Okay, already both of them playing fairly aggressive. There have been some really bold dashes taken in neutral, but you see Shax using the V-Skill Ferret to gain some ground, and that is an unsafe. Yep, gets punished for that stand around house is a little too close. Nice.
Interesting use of the two. Just making good use of the Ferret just to get in, to establish the pressure, but gets checked by the Psycho Upper.
Oh, man. Good conversion, gets the conversion off the 3 lights with young Zeku. That's one of the big benefits with that V-Trigger too, and gets the side switch. I'm Still the Daddy takes advantage of the neutral jump to get out of the corner though. Smart stuff.
Right now, you can see how he's trying to space out the heavy kick instead of doing it so close now.
Oof.
On that shot, already punished, but big damage from Zeku. Yeah, nice. Zeku does damage. He does damage and he does stun.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, nobody will argue that. He when he lands the right hit, he hurts. Oh, that anti-air was chef's kiss. That was so good.
Stewed to perfection. Let's see. Oh my god, the EXDP.
He baited it. What a read. Ooh, stayed in front.
Oh, stayed in front.
That was some
tricky stuff. Yo, Barrett.
Gets the big pickup with the V-Skill throw. Okay, now I'm Still Daddy's still trying to walk him down. He's got to hold those plus frames, but that's okay. He's still got the positional advantage. Spacing him out with that crouching fierce.
Okay, that's
side.
Oh man, fortunate right now. See, Shax is just ready, and that's just desperation. Yeah, unfortunate. from I'm Still the Daddy. Just one too many dash ins. Shax is ready, playing the game, being the animal keeper, throwing out the ferrets. Yo, okay, this is interesting use of the V skill. I haven't seen it this many times been used by a Zeku like this, so this is an interesting style, and it's working out.
I think it's a solid strategy because Ed has, although he has an exceptional dash, his walk speed is very slow. His fireball isn't the greatest. So if you get the opportunity, like you should call that, because he also doesn't have a traditional reversal without meter. So if you can actually call it and get it off, he's got to hold that pressure or get put into a situation where you can, potentially anti-air him, potentially get the side switch, whatever. I think it's a good move in this matchup.
Most definitely, and you see Shax taking full advantage of that right now as he palms his way into potential set point here against I'm Still the Daddy.
And again, I'm Still Daddy just has no answer in neutral. That Weasel is really just controlling the horizontal space on the stage.
Oh no, unfortunate. Oh man, again, double dips.
2 drops. This could cost Shax. I'm Still the Daddy is the type of player that can take advantage of that, but gets caught with a big jump, and he tried to go for such a big read.
Oh wow. Okay. All right, let's see.
Doesn't go for the snatcher.
There it is.
Damn it.
All right, let's see though. What's the mix here? Oh, the patience.
But
no, dash in.
Not dead though. He's got another chance.
Chip out with the right situation. Oh my god. I like this.
In that was a tough guess, but in that situation, well, actually thinking about it, because he didn't do a guaranteed meaty, I think if he would have tried to do Wake Up Super to chip him out, he could have just done either V-Trigger, the V-Trigger uppercut, or just EX uppercut to beat it. So I think that was kind of a checkmate situation in regards to it being a 50-50 guess. That was a hard sell for I'm Still the Daddy. He was put in a very bad situation.
Yeah, and then Shax just literally took advantage of against all of Ed's weaknesses. Like you said, you mentioned the bad walk speed on Ed as well. Forcing, pretty much had to hold the incoming Weasel mixes, but and then. And we saw a bit of a scramble, like a lot of spaghetti, a lot of pasta on the floor there. I mean, I know it is after Thanksgiving, after Thanksgiving weekend, the pasta just doesn't taste the same as it did on that day, and you want to throw it out. But this situation, it's like, oh, okay, I'm kind of seeing the same effect where there was a lot of drops, but nonetheless, Shax in the end ends up picking it back up. But the fact is gonna move into the bracket.
We have another barn burner of a match. Shax is staying on against Lord Problem X, the dictator himself.
Capcom Cup champ.
Yes, Capcom. No. Evo champ.
Evo champ. Excuse me. I don't want to get cooked for that. Sorry. All right. So the Evo champ. Yes.
I'm curious. He does have a stable of characters, most notable lately as either Bison or Abigail, but he has played Zangief in the past. I'm curious to see who he's going to use, and I know Shax has been using Zeku for a while now, but I believe he does also have a Laura, so I'm not sure, what kind of matchup we'll see. I suppose we'll find out in a couple seconds.
Yeah.
Okay, it's going to be Zeku versus Abigail. Now, this is a match I would say is... I feel like this is definitely in Zeku's favor. Just because his zoning is so strong, and his anti-airs are fairly consistent. But this is another one you don't exactly see a whole lot, so I very well could be wrong.
Yeah, you want to see that he was, especially for this matchup, what some Zekus tend to do is like take advantage of this, like right here, just grab him out. Try to force Abigail to do a reaction and get close, then switch up to apply that pressure. Maybe say that shades of that in this matchup here, but we'll find out.
Yeah, just patient play from both of them right now, and that's something that we're used to witnessing from Problem X. He's exceptional at walking his opponent down to the corner, doing very little to gain all that space just from the sheer intimidation of what he's capable of.
2 jump ins from Shax.
Man,
Next decides to keep going.
and he's still not sitting in the worst position, but he does have to fight his way out of this corner. And jumps at the wrong time. That stand jab from Abigail is too reliable as an anti-air. You're not going to get him for free. Oh, the parry!
Actually, and he's gonna get the EX Abby and the activation. We're not done yet.
Big damage.
Damage, yes. Fully capitalized. Good stuff. Let's see.
Ooh, big stand fears.
Just need seven more of those, and
Yeah.
8 punches total.
No. Oh man, that could have been way worse for Shax. That Graham was poorly spaced, but luckily Problem wasn't ready. Oh, big damage.
Big, yeah, for sure. And then gets control. Yo, the delay grab, yes.
The back throw. And considering the life lead, Problem X is okay with giving up all that space. It's not a huge deal.
Right, forcing Shax to use meter too as well. Such a strong life lead here. It's gonna be rough for Shax to
That
come back.
jump in. That move is so good, especially against tall characters. It can be so ambiguous. Okay, he's gonna be able to stun here, I believe.
Oh, not just yet.
Oh man. Whew. That
Scaling.
I was sweating. I was like, man, you don't want to leave this character alive. I was. That made me nervous.
Too many resources. All right, let's see though. Has the weasel out? Parry's the weasel.
Yeah. No, that's an adaptation that Shax is making. You know, he saw that parry option before, and he decided to wait just a fraction of a second and let Problem parry, and he got that big jump in combo. Now look at the life lead.
You know, this is Abigail. One good sequence in there. Unless.
Oh man,
there it is.
And he finally uses EX to get him off. Okay, is able to block in time, thank God. He held it, yep. Problem X going a little ham. Oh man, I was worried that was going to be out of range.
That would have been crucial for Problem X. Would have easily got back there.
Man, that was high. Yeah, that was a high intensity match, and that was only the first game.
Yep, and we're not even close. I mean, we're not close to. We're not at top 8.
No, not even close.
So that's why I said, like, yo, this tournament right here, don't be that strong competitor. The cream of the crop. So let's see.
Again,
It's crazy that
yeah, go ahead.
players, 2 warlord players, like not even close to. I mean, as of yet. All right, but
Gets a good jump in. Mistakes the spacing that time. Gets caught with that stand jab. Super reliable anti-air from Abigail. Very low effort. A good. What is that called? I can't remember what that is called. The shoulder. I can't remember what the actual move name is.
oh yeah. We just call it. We just say shoulder. Oh, yeah, gets the shoulder. Gets the EX shoulder. Oh, he's trying to know the real official Capcom names for these moves. All right.
Gets the side switch, able to use the big downward hitting hitbox of that jumping heavy kick to catch the tall hitbox of Abigail.
Yeah, good shimmy right there too as well from Shaq. Looking so comfortable here.
Yeah, somebody in chat said Hosanto. That's what it's called. Thank you.
Okay, nice grams.
Yeah. Again, just spacing him out. Using the little bit of distance he can get. But Abigail has that really weird jumping trajectory. Good confirm on the crouching medium kick from Shax.
Using the weasel just to get in. That's so smart.
Good counter hit conversion. Ooh, uses the frame trap with the slide. Being very careful not to call the weasel right now because Problem X can react with super through that.
Just got pressure on this. This could be the start for Problem X here.
Activate off of. He tried to parry the V reversal. He tried. He was just a little late. Blocking it out. The patience. Hold this.
Okay. Stuffs the jump on.
Keeping him caged with that stand medium punch. Oh man, he almost got the conversion off that. He could have killed.
Nothing after that activation. The micro walks.
Wow.
Oh, there it is. No taps. No taps.
The calm awareness there to deal with that EX Bushin flip was incredible.
Exactly. Very keeping it composed.
Oh my god, what a read. The perfect spacing to get the jump in after that blocked EX Abby punch. Or Rhino charge, I think is called.
Right now, just using the buttons, that annoying jab.
Yep.
Abigail has. Nice back throw.
Now
Let's see.
I'm weary of Shaxx giving up all this space. Oh my god, what a buffer off the stand medium punch.
Good damage here. Yes. Why? Wow.
He just did it.
Oh, the way
against the
activate.
I understand. Ooh, that was a setup. That was
yeah. Oh, just got a range, and that's gonna be it for sure.
And
taking it.
that is the unfortunate life. Now I feel weary saying this, but that is the unfortunate life of Abigail Mains in this season. He did get his EX command grab range significantly nerfed, and that is the product of that. I've heard Abigail Mains complain about that time and time again, and that's why Shaxx was able to walk out of range there. Tough draw for Problem X. Tough draw.
Well, yeah, that. I think that was a good nerf, you would say, because like I said, that range from EX grab was really good. It was really good and really strong. But nonetheless, like I said, we're on the verge of a new patch.
Yep.
So perhaps they can give him back. They may even give him back that. Who knows? So it's definitely we're just probably a few weeks away from knowns to probably change the game up almost completely. If you follow the dirt sheets, follow the rumors and things of that nature, the links, you think the announcement would be Critical R2, but I honestly think it might be something different. Who knows? We'll just see when it's official announced. But if it is only just Super R2, then I'm like, they said new mechanic. We want a new something that helps out. Help the characters out who are already struggling, like something good defensively or offensively that could help them out. But we'll find out when we get to that. So we're gonna get into our next match here. Looks like Valmaster and Jammers.
Yeah, Valmaster and Jammers. Jammers been consistently working on that poison. Super strong character, as we've all seen with IDOM. Putting in work week in and week out at NLBC, on Street Fighter League. JB using her a little bit too, and Valmaster using most likely Chun, maybe Minot. We'll see. Two super strong competitors, but again, guys, just real quick, make sure to hit up the Matcherino. Use ! Matcherino in chat, and coupon. Or actually, I think the coupon code has been used. But if not, double check that it's SML S9, and you can also donate of your own volition out of your own pockets. If you guys are feeling generous, we'd really appreciate it. It is going to be Poison versus Chun.
All right, so interesting match here. It's actually kind of common, You see some Chun versus Poison.
Yeah, two very strong characters this season, right? Chun was always very solid, but she definitely struggled in some matchups because of, some execution standards that needed to be met, as well as, a little bit, like, her damage was a little bit harder to come by. But she got that big buff, making her crouching medium kick confirmable into heavy kick legs that grants her a knockdown now. So it's made her much closer to something like Cammy.
Exactly, that's very good, strong buff there that they gave for Chun. But like I said, Poison, one of those characters. At first, it wasn't on the list. Just wasn't. Didn't really get too much time in the spotlight when Poison came out. I mean, of course, people tried her out, but eventually, over time, once the meta developed, I need to realize, okay, Poison may actually be ridiculous.
Yeah.
So now we're seeing the fruits of the labor from all the work that our Poison players that are doing out there. People are realizing that this character is very strong, and the wildest part is that some people might not even have Poison in their top 5. I actually think he's one of the top 5 characters in the game right now.
Yeah, I definitely, I think that is a very high possibility. I'm not 100% convinced, but it's not impossible. But man, Valmaster was not worried at all. You know, he is a veteran Chun-Li player. You know, is one of the innovators of her in Street Fighter 4, and he's come back to Street Fighter 5 over the past year, and seems, you know, like there was never any rust on the axle. He rushed Poison down, didn't give her any room to breathe, and took that first game in what seemed like about 30 seconds.
Yeah, that was quite quick. But like you said, Valmaster, like legendary player here, been playing Chun for quite some time. So just the transition over from 4 to 5, you know, still has the familiarity with the character, just new system mechanics, and still making it work. Jammers, we saw, you know, Jammers been putting in a lot of work too, as well. Not only just with this character, but just behind the mic too, as well. All around versatile personnel within the scene. So, you know, this is just because we're behind the mic, we can get into the action too.
Yeah, good side switch from Valmaster there, using the V skill. Okay, decides to block it out after the EX heart rate. Didn't want to bite on any mix up. Activates V trigger, using the pressure from the Kokosho.
Nice, good tech there.
Nice, good tech. The crouching medium punch is such a good anti-air. No confirm. Gonna be able to kill.
Gonna super.
Yeah, that's gonna take.
Are you sure? I don't know the scaling.
Oh, you're right. Fair enough. Just a pixel.
Just the pixels, just the hair of the chinny chin. Right, excuse me. Valmaster takes that there. Right now, sitting on set point here, but let's see, Jammers
just out of range for the meaty towards roundhouse, and he gets the throw bait, but no conversion afterwards. Using that stand medium punch to harass, get all the plus frames, keep him trapped in the corner. Reacts to the V skill flip.
Yeah. Pretty good reaction there from Valmaster. Let's see though. Just a little too late on that. Try to get the EX heal there.
Ooh, just swings. Oh, that could have been a punish. Yep, good activation from Valmaster there. Don't let him get the punish for free.
Oh, he spends it. Oh my gosh, didn't do it all set. Perfect time to put it out.
Very smart.
Wasn't expecting it. Very smart.
Yeah, that was a moment of reading the opponent's desperation. You know, Jammers was on his set point, you know, to be knocked into loser's bracket. Valmaster didn't have a huge life lead, but enough of one that it was obvious Jammers had to make something happen quick. And he's like, okay, I haven't done this all set, just like you mentioned, and he's finally busted out the EXSBK to not have to deal with the pressure.
Right. Respecting it, respecting the approach a little too much there, but nonetheless, perfect time for Valmaster to bust out the EX SBK there and closing out that set. So good stuff. Valmaster's going to move on the bracket. Jammer's not out of it just yet, folks. Still has the opportunity to make it into the bracket, but man, if you go down to that losers bracket, there are a lot of hungry sharks into that bottom of the there. So yeah, your road is going to be twice as hard when you get down to losers, because you know you lose and losers, that's it, you're out of the event. And winners, you know, the more matches you win, you know, you're sitting a little comfortable, right? But just like you guys are comfortable at home with us watching some Saltmine League action, if you're just joining into the chat, definitely hit up the ! Matcherito command in there. Will direct you to that page where I believe the coupon code may be used up. I'm not 100% sure with the SML9. You know, if you put that coupon code in, that can help donate to the pot for the players at the end of the season. After everything's garnered, the points are totaled and tallied. You know, the top 3 does get that good donation for the payout throughout the season. So a lot of players enter these Saltmine events. Just help them out. You know, just get experience with that too as well. Even if they may be a little, you know, nervous on entering, this is a good event like this just to get experience, because you never know. I mean, upsets always happen. That just means that you're just leveling up. You're getting stronger as a player, and
Right.
like since the last time I've been into the salt mine, like I said, I stepped out for a while. I had to go take a shower, take care of some things, but I'm back into it. Get my head dirty, mining out these rocks here. And like now, last match I saw was like Remy and Bolt Strike, and Remy ended up beating Bolt Strike. So that just goes to show at the level of grind and support and commitment that these players are doing by entering these events. Mm-hmm. So you definitely get experience by entering events like these. So good stuff to everybody that enters the Saltmine League. Over 50 entrants nearly every time.
Yeah.
So this definitely addition. So good stuff.
Yeah, thank you so much for the continued support, guys, both from the viewers and from the players. We are getting ready to get this next match going. Looks like it's going to be Hurricane versus Will Tupac. Both of them super strong players. Hurricane is like the most consistent of the two for doing incredibly well in Saltmine League. He has won a handful of them. Hurricane also, a veteran Cammy player, has stuck with her even through the nerfs. And Will Tupac has switched over to Lucia. One of the sole representatives, really nobody else really plays that character at a high level. He definitely makes it work though. And mainly it's one of those situations where he likes the character. He likes the character's uniqueness. He likes the character's personality, that sort of thing. And I can appreciate that, not necessarily selling out to tier lists, just play what you like. And if you're a good enough player, you can make it work.
Exactly. Just put in so much, so much work. And here's the thing about this, a lot of characters, I feel like some of the characters in the game aren't underutilized. Like, I don't think some characters have been fully explored to their maximum potential. And when you see characters like these place high in events, you go back characters and realize that these characters might actually have something. So definitely one of those characters that get mixed opinions on out there. She's good, she's bad, does she have this, does she have that, and she's always in an interesting place on tier lists. Like every time I pull up and watch one, she's either higher up or she's either low. They got to do the round start time, always the classic. These two, they're not wearing the tracksuits. I thought they would be wearing the tracksuit. But nonetheless, Hurricane rocking the new Blair costume, EX layer. All right, so let's get into this match.
Oh, good, big crush counter, gets the conversion into the light spiral arrow. Busts out with uppercut. Yep, not afraid.
A good anti-air I'm on the burn kick. Try to fish for the shimmy. Activation there. Oh no, this time.
Yep. Holds the pressure there. That's +8, but uses the late V reversal. Didn't get the knockdown, but that's okay. Good dash forward, and I feel like that's like the Hurricane special. He's so good at changing up his rhythm and taking advantage of the opponent's hesitation and just mixing it up.
Exactly. Cammy's definitely one of those characters that can do that if you were hesitant on your offense. For sure. Button's so good. Throw game is so good. Very good character.
Walk speed, incredible. Wow, good bait into the neutral jump there and ready with the uppercut. Oh, the throw.
Oh my god. Backdash. Alright. See, the EX didn't convert off of the jab there.
He didn't expect it to hit, got the counter hit once already. Gets the throw. Oh, interesting interaction. Just a little bit of desperation out of Will Tupac there, and gets the lucky end of that. Doesn't have to deal with the dive kick. Okay, holds the plus frames. That's fine. Burn kick becomes way
no
better.
reaction. No reaction on that. Just
Oh, okay, nice. Good throw. Knew that he wasn't going to be able to convert off that dive kick. Now he can,
Sure.
That was basically a checkmate situation. He was going to be able to chip with super if he needed to. And even having access to the V reversal didn't matter because the super itself would have done enough chip to kill.
Alright. Hurricane right now sitting up 1-0. on. So let's see what adjustments Will needs to make. I think there was definitely some anti-air opportunities from Will on his own. So we'll see if he can adjust and get back into it.
And you know, this I definitely think is a match that Cammy wins pretty convincingly. You know, she has such a strong ground game that that Lucia really has to basically get lucky with anti-airs on dive kicks. And now we did see that, but Will Tubak already working on making comeback. She had to block that. No conversion off that crouch medium kick.
All right, there's a lot of dash in, dash out movement here. Oh, shut up! Get back into the corner.
The defensive back throw. Good
the
back
anti-air.
Hold.
Oh wow! What happened? Just stop blocking there. Okay, the EX bust out, forcing him to react to something.
Oh, that V reversal was so good. Didn't let him get the activation off the last hit of the EX run.
Round 2.
Right, Hurricane right now sitting on set point here. Let's see. Okay,
No call out. Okay, gets the punish there. Nice. No back right, so that kick can hit.
Right. See,
Going
fireball.
back to the fireball pressure, and finally there's the reaction. We hadn't seen that all set. Good conversion. He knows the block strings. He went for the shimmy there and hit. Oh yeah,
Fierce. Oh,
he was ready.
yes.
Closed it out with the stylish combo. Hurricane takes it with a strong 2-0, sending Will Tupac down to the loser's bracket.
And now you guys got a Lucia down there to deal with in the losers bracket. So, good luck with that. But yep. So we're getting closer as the bracket moves on, and you know, we're now the next couple of matches that we got coming are qualifiers for. Excuse me. Sorry. I thought I heard something. Oh, yeah. So next.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So, yeah. So this is a top 16 territory. So next matches are qualifiers up for the top 8. And you know, if you do get into that top 8 ranking spot, you do get yourself some good ranking points into the system. So of course, each event that you enter and you know you get those points, you know, you just get added up, and eventually towards the end of the season, you definitely secure your spot into that top 8. So you want to consistently come in and place as much as you can, even if you just get 8th, 8th, 7th, 8th or 7th, those are still points to your name, and it's possible you could edge out a spot in the top 8 towards the end of the season.
Yeah, and if you do happen to manage that far to be consistently in the top 8, then you'll get qualified into the top 8 finals, which then the top 3 of that gets to split the big old fat prize pool that is accumulated over the year. So if you are in the area and you are able to enter, please come support Saltmine League. They are, like the lifeblood of the EU FGC right now in regards to Street Fighter. They're putting on amazing events every week as you guys get to watch and play in, and they could really use your support. So please continue to do that.
Right. Continue to support as much as you can. Supporting that Matcherino, putting funds in if you can, and again, accumulated over time through the end of the season for those players. Also, can support as well. You support as well by just viewing the channel, watching the stream, supporting that, tweeting it out, letting people know that you guys are enjoying some top level, high notch EU action here. Again, these matches are going to go the distance. They're going to be high quality, so you definitely get your viewership worth as far as Street Fighter content for sure.
So we have Lohai waiting for our next competitor. I'm not sure who he'll be fighting against. Let's actually take a look at the bracket.
Probably going to be Shax.
Is it going to be Shax?
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be Shax.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So Lohai actually beat Link, who Link last time made top 8. Or I guess the last time I commentated, excuse me. He made top 8 with Nikali, super strong Nikali player.
Okay. And Lohai also one of the top 8 finalists in the CPT too as well.
That's right.
Yeah, so definitely has some accolades on to his name. Is so him taking out that level of talent. Not too much of a surprise, but it's a surprise at the same time. Based on the caliber of players.
Yeah.
You go against, but again, after you win so many times, you just have to let people know that okay, it's no longer an upset. This is just standard business now. I am the top. I am the strong player now. So I don't want to hear any more about that underdog story. To Lohai, let's see if he can continue the wave. This will be one of the first matches for the qualifier for top 8 on winner side. So hope you guys have tuned in since the beginning of the broadcast. Hope you guys are doing well and enjoying the content out here. So we're going to get started now. Lohai versus Shaq's Zeku. So Urian versus Zeku.
What do you think of the matchup between these two characters?
I would like to say, well, just depending, we're not going to see Urian V skill 1 anymore. Better go for the 2. That just doesn't exist. But so depending on how these players are going to, it just depends on the players. Like if I was to look at it from a character standpoint, I would like to say Urian.
Sure.
The player style is going to determine that. And we're not going to get the Zeku going in with the Laura.
That makes more sense to me. Laura, now she has a fireball game that actually does pretty well against Urian because hers controls so much horizontal space, which he really likes to use his annoying normals for. But also because of the slow startup on his EX headbutt, she gets a lot of stuff that otherwise might not be real in the way of meaty pressure. But already rushing him down and has Lohai nearly dead. Oh no drop on that, or no juggle on that. Misses the instant overhead.
Okay, no low forward into Samira there. Let's see.
Shaq's just playing patient. Just blocking the sound. Yep.
You just want to go low forward. There it is, the timing. This is a lot though.
He blocks it out and he had the V reversal to get him off. Okay, this is going to be a conversion. Slowly but surely, Lohai is making this comeback.
Oh, what? Oh, the headbutt hit so deep. Oh, God. Hurt box boys, low. Please. Huh? Oh, what happened? Is there a little stutter there for you?
Yeah. The stream has been kind of jittery for me a little bit.
All right. Okay. Gets the push counter sweep. Does the bear me? Okay.
No conversion. Okay. Tried to go for the gets baited with the EX headbutt. This is gonna be a big conversion for Shax. Got him in the corner and the key backdash.
Yes, good backdash there. X off again, just in case. Doesn't want to overcommit. Alright, nice.
Yep. Use the V skill dash to get the spacing so you can actually command grab. The late EX headbutt, smart.
Woo! Wow. That was tricky.
That was tricky.
So he's gonna throw the warrior behind him, keeps it in front, dashes up, gets the conversion for them.
Okay, tries to interrupt after the crouching fierce, gets hit with the EX bolt.
Again, stun right there, back there.
Oh, he is dead.
Oh my God, this is definitely golden grams for sure. Yeah. Golden letters, perfect KO, part of your balanced breakfast.
Laura never leaves any food on the table. She closes that shit out every time. Good turnaround. Yeah. Yeah, Lohai had some really strong sequences there, but I think that is definitely a byproduct of the character matchup. Laura, to just about everybody, if you have the right reads and you know how to fight the matchup, she can make any matchup look like it's 6-4, 7-3. As long as you can get the ball rolling, it's so hard to stop her momentum.
Just based on her character archetype, the way she's designed. she's designed to fight nearly almost any style. Just a couple adjustments she has to make, but she just has that good style that keeps up with literally everybody in the game.
Yeah. Ooh, hits him with the big chop, gets the crush counter, and gets the conversion there. He's picked up on some of the timings for Shaq's buttons and has been able to get some good counter hit conversions, but it just hasn't added up overall.
Nice grab here. Very Shaq's. The back foot, but the EX headbutt makes its mark. Okay. High trying to get that neutral back in. Okay. The good headbutt gets the crush counter.
Okay.
Stun is the factor here.
Oh no, the defensive back throw, you hate to see it. Another one. No. Okay, he's gonna. Okay, was going to throw out the clap. There it is. No, yep,
do that. Just get rid of that stun.
This is a pretty decent situation for Lohai. He's still got a mirror able to activate. Oh man, that's gonna come.
Oh no! Oh no!
What? Wow.
Oh my god. Oh, Lohai. Breaking it back. You know what? You know, MrMostafles, the last couple of games we've been seeing, it's just been 2-0s.
Yeah.
A lot of 2.
Yeah, this one has been very back and forth. Considering the first game, I would say it was a little shocking to see Lohai make the adjustments that he did, but like you pointed out, this is a person who has made top 8 in CPT EU, so he is clearly a player capable of making adaptations and making the adjustments on the fly to figure out the metagame going on mid-match.
Most definitely, very good at. That's just very good adjustment and awareness as a player that you'd have to have. Just a level of commitment too as well.
Oh, it calls it out. Knew it was coming from a mile away.
Maybe a little too early there. Let's see.
Laura has V-trigger now though, and this is where the magic happens. He's got to be careful.
My gosh.
That micro walk after the forward heavy punch. Or I'm sorry, the stand medium punch. Can't punish the speed. There it was. Yep. He was scouting that. The gams from Urian.
Lohai right now sitting on set point.
Yeah. Ooh, decent damage. No punish off of that crouch fierce though. I think he could have gotten crouching medium kick off that.
Yeah.
Okay, a little bit of delay on the button, gets the conversion, and calls out the jump out. He is dead. Oh my god!
Oh, excuse me.
That was...
I am not questioning Laura damage on that.
Fix your face.
Yo.
I really like the jump back jab there to just not even have to deal with the jump in. Good counter hit. Waited just a little bit, hoping to get the frame trap, no luck.
Look, he smells blood in the water. He smells blood in the water for sure.
Oh man, lets him jump out. There's another throw. Oh man, this is not good. Lohai has to be sweating. He is dead. This is so much damage on the table. Look at that.
Oh my god. Yo.
One bar.
Oh, yo, Laura, please. Please. That was...
Does not...
Low hit, stayed on it. Just stay stalling and blocked. That would have been hit for sure. Wow. Okay. Good stuff. Shax closes it out 2-1. Who's on in the top 8? Congratulations to Shax, first entrant into the top 8 here. So
man, there was
guaranteed spot for points.
That moment right at the end, Lohai overextended just a little bit too much in the corner and gave Shax the opportunity to jump out, and that's when it all went wrong. Lohai has to be kicking himself for that situation. He was so close to taking that and making the comeback.
I mean, it just looked like, from that set, we saw that Lohai was just continuing the pressure, just doing really good, a lot of good corner sequences, reacting to the startup of the charge volt with the EX shoulder there, just knocking those down a couple of times. It's good pressure there. The crouching medium punches. It's just toward the end. It looked like softly, like it almost just fell apart. Like everything just fell apart towards the end when he started taking the pressure from Laura there.
Mm-hmm.
And then the backdash is what really was the money maker. The backdash was the money maker that literally set the whole entire round in motion. Once that crush counter came at the stun, that was all she wrote.
Yeah, Shaq sniffed that out from a million miles away and just had all the momentum on his side to continue making the reads that were just devastating for Lohi. But he is still in it. He gets set down into the shark tank, so he's got to, cover up his blood and try to fight his way out, clawing and kicking and screaming, but he's got another chance. We are moving on, though, in winner's side. This is going to be winner's side top 16 between 4Phils and Mr. Crimson. Mr. Crimson has, I believe, won the past 2 weeks of Saltmine League. He is one of the very strongest players in Europe. His Dhalsim, incredibly strong. Yeah, you're right. Last season champion, correct. Super, super strong. He's been dabbling with G a little bit, even used him in CPT qualifier. So we'll see what the pick is going to be. He has two incredibly capable characters, super high level player.
Was definitely Mr. Crimson already sitting at the head of the table, top, the first number one position right now. I believe he's won 2 of these so far this season, in addition to the win last season. Overall event last season. So very strong, very powerful player here. We'll see what 4Phils can bring to the table on this, because Colleen versus so Colleen versus Sim. Interesting. All right, let's see what Phils can do here.
Colleen definitely does well in this matchup. Her movement is really hard for Sim to deal with, and obviously she also has access to the parries, which can make Dhalsim really second guess how he's going to harass in neutral with his long range normals.
Right there.
Conversion.
Action up here. V-Trigger 2 is activated, so let's see what Phils can do to utilize that to...
Okay, walking him down to the corner. Good V reversal. Build up that gray light. Oh, man. Oh, that was a really weird interaction. Gets the stand jab, but the counter hit.
Nice EX hands. The setup here. Nice. Good delay throw there.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, the drill!
The light drill was so good. Such a strong option to beat the throw.
Very smart.
There's 2 parry attempts in a row.
And we'll see if Phils can get in there, but this is looking kind of rough right now. It does the typewriter.
Spacing out, medium kick, stand roundhouse. Has to hold the exhale pressure though. Gives Phils the jump in. Look at all these roundhouses. These normals are adding up.
And even just for White Life too as well. Buttons on buttons on buttons. Them A-tier,
Yeah.
Them A-tier, not the mean.
Oh,
my God!
That wasn't a bad attempt. I like the idea there. But Colleen doesn't need much to get it going with V-Trigger 2. She's got access to good damage and some of the best mix-ups in the game. Okay, good V reversal. Smart of him to save it. Dhalsim doesn't really need the so good. Such good awareness.
So smart. That was so smart. Purposely V reversal just to get that gray life, and eventually was establishing the pressure. May have caught Phils not looking towards that, trying to get in, but Crimson is going to use that unlisted special move. Dhalsim has the Yoga Snipe to close it out there. Good stuff.
And not only that, but Crimson really showed the awareness of spacing, and he specifically used the normal right at the end to push her out at a range that he could safely do jump back Yoga Sniper and not get punished for it. Really good mastery of his character. That was a poorly spaced drill. End it with the hail, make him hold the pressure. Gets the forward throw, keep him in the corner.
Crimson is going to use those buttons. But a good jump in for Phils. This could be the start of something. See the
stays in the corner, gets the mix-up, checks the teleport. You have to do that against Dhalsim. Good counter hit conversion. He saw it. Doesn't bite on the shield. good drill. The spacing there was perfect.
It's anti-air. Oh, quarter pressing the button. Big damage. No, he dropped the Gale, but it didn't matter. It didn't matter. Back up. Spare.
Round 2.
And now Crimson on set point here.
Yeah, he is close to taking this pretty convincingly, and this is an unfortunate situation for Phils, right? He is a Falk main, and obviously he is a strong enough player that he can use other characters at a high level, right? But when you're fighting somebody like Mr. Crimson and the character that he's been working on for, the past 3.5 years, this is no easy task.
Try to go for the nerf parry with just out of range. Oh, that was
skates right in a split second. And Dalsum is content to just block this out. He's been able to do it all set, like, without much hassle. And that's got to be sending a message to Phil, and that conversion off the stand round, or crouch heavy punch. Jeez, I can't talk.
Yeah, heavy punch, fire, no fire. And then the combo wasn't even finished, too. If he was still alive, he could have got the slide and the activation. Wow. Really good stuff from Mr. Crimson. And I can see why he's sitting at the top of the throne right now.
Yes.
Just very good awareness, very good placement on all of the sim buttons and limbs. Just good awareness all around, man. And, and certain people, certain players, how do you get to, play at that certain level, at that certain range, with that character, and it just takes conditioning. It takes mental conditioning. Yes. It takes awareness. It takes knowing when, the time to, connect or challenge on situations. And we're seeing that with Crimson. Very strong player. He, moves on into top 8 here. Phil's not out of it just yet. It's going to go down the losers bracket. Hopefully you can get back up to that. But again, the road gets harder, as we move deeper into this tournament.
Yes. And as we are nearing the finals of this event, I just, again, want to remind you guys, if you have a little bit of cash, go ahead and check out both the shop and the Matcherino, and there are commands in chat for that, in !shop and !Matcherino. If you have some money and could, either buy yourself one of those super dope Saltmine League shirts or hoodies, I think there are also mugs. And then if you also have a little bit of cash, if you want to donate something to make the pockets of the prize pool a little bit heavier, we'd really appreciate it, as well as the players. They put on this fantastic show week in and week out for you guys, and are really helping, keep the EU scene alive now that we're done with CPT. And this event is just as important as NLBC, just as important as Wednesday Night Fights. And, big thanks to Ritas for putting this on and organizing this every week and streaming it. But we need the support from you guys as well. So if you can, go ahead and do that. We'd really appreciate it. And even just from viewing it, thank you for watching with us on this Sunday afternoon.
I couldn't have said it any better. Perfect segue there on that. But yeah, that definitely does help keep the scene alive, keep the dream alive for these events, especially during these times of at the times of COVID. So just having that home comfort, having events like this with such a strong such a strong history, such a strong traditional foundation of players, commentary, everything that's been going on with the event. It's events like these that just keep the spirits alive. Knowing that eventually when we transition back to the offline scene, this will be another pleasant memory.
Yeah.
Hey, remember Saltmine stream? Remember this, remember that. Eventually when we do transition back to that, the return of normalcy, we'll just remember these as one of the good times. One of the good times that we'll have in our memory banks. So again, definitely do appreciate that. Appreciate everybody who's come through, who's viewing today. All 250 plus of you tuning in and watching the action. Couldn't ask for anything more.
Yeah. We're going to get into the next match here. We've got Hurricane, and I don't know if his actual handle is Lucky Hara or if that's just the online name he's using. Let's take a look at... Oh, it is Lucky Hara. Okay, Hurricane and Lucky Hara. Now, it shows that he is using Ken. Whether or not he's going to actually use Ken, we'll see, but we know Hurricane is going to stick with Cammy. His tried and true, what's gotten him this far, what's won him Saltmine League tournaments. So let's see what the matchup's going to be here. And for what it's worth, Cammy is a strong pick against just about anybody. She does have some losing matchups, but not many.
Right. One of those characters that can condition you too, as well as far as buttons there. If your defense isn't solid, Cammy is one of those characters that'll let you know. Sure.
Yeah.
So Lucky, we'll see if Lucky is going to be lucky enough to take out. Wow. Yeah, we'll find out.
This is a hard match for Ken. He has historically stubby buttons, and Cammy with her walk speed and incredible neutral, is just a nightmare for a character like him that can't really whiff punish very well. But he is off to a good start. But this is what it takes for Hurricane to get started. Gets caught and gets the big conversion, the spacing.
Okay.
Swinging with that 6-frame stage Pierce. Okay, a little bit of desperation it seems from Hurricane there, trying to get in.
This is good on Lucky, but does he? Oh, he may have given up the positioning. He was good. There was really no reason to jump there.
This is where it can all go wrong against Cammy. She gets so much in the corner. She gets so much off of her throw game, and he is dead.
For one jump. Softly, that was off of one jump. Yo.
Dude,
that whole scene. Yo.
That's what Cammy does. That's what Cammy does. It does not take much for her to just take a commanding lead. Oh man, the counter hit conversion, that was fantastic. Lucky Hara knows this character.
It's good Tatsu.
Yeah, it was very good. No, I thought for sure an uppercut was coming. Maybe he just wasn't ready for it.
Okay, gets the target. Chin
I like
buster
that.
here.
Get out of the corner. Hold that, that's fine. Now he's only got one more activation left. He can only use one more dive kick, one more uppercut. Yeah, just block it out. Good late V reversal. The punish, that's real.
What? It's real?
Okay. Yep. This is
real. That's real?
Yeah. It's so Cammy's super starts up in 2 frames, and fireballs are super minus basically wherever you're at. That was very good.
No. Oh, no reaction!
Wow.
Oh, okay.
What a call out on the dash. Oh, that was he was trying to bait the uppercut, but he checks the dash. Hurricane is too aware. His eyes are open. He is awake. That was a really good effort on the comeback from Lucky Hara, but I think he could have done that, but there were just some moments where he got a little too aggressive, and a player of Hurricane's caliber is going to be able to sniff that out and shut it down.
Most definitely. Very good stuff. From Hurricane right there, just taking advantage of the situation, and just being solid all around. So, see if Lucky can get back into it. Like I said, he had a very strong start the previous round, and this could be another one here. Let's see.
Man, I can't. That dash after the crouching medium punch from Hurricane. Again, as I mentioned earlier, he just has such a strong read on the rhythm of play of like the games he's playing, and just really picks up on his opponent's tendencies exceptionally well.
Okay. Hit. Okay. Yep.
Good frame trap.
Just so many buttons.
He was able to walk. Oh man, stays in front. He decides to jump in, and you can't do it against a good Ken player. They'll cross cut that every time. Oh man, damage.
It's gonna be the start of something.
Oh, he did.
Whoa.
That made me nervous. He could have gotten the conversion there off that overhead, but he wasn't looking for it to actually hit. Luckily, he was able to get the throw and close it out anyways, but that could have spelled disaster.
Exactly.
He tried to uppercut just a little too late. Okay, good.
Nice.
Yeah.
Benny. Oh, he dodged up after. No. Was that the answer there? But X switch.
Spacing out that stand roundhouse just well enough that it can't get punished. That's okay. Block that out. A throw's not the worst.
Right. Willing to take the throw, literally.
He is getting low on life, but he has the activation point here. Okay, that could have been a conversion, but he's able to keep the throw pressure, but Hurricane gets the conversion, blocks it out, and gets shimmy.
Oh, no. You reach, I teach.
Yep,
sure.
Always. Cammys don't miss that.
Hurricane don't miss. All right, let's see. Initially set point here.
Tried to bait the uppercut with Tatsu in the air. No luck.
Has full meter though. Has the resources to at least get
that
this
was
back.
so goofy.
Go for the tricky stuff. Yeah.
That was so goofy. And what we're watching in this match as it plays out is Ken has to take such big risks in neutral to try and contest Cammy and get his offense going, where she can play so much more calculated and cautious and reserved that's not overextending.
All right, just walked out of range for the grab again, but the confirms Hurricane.
The little
there it is.
bit of a delay.
Nice. It's a good throw to the corner. Yes, throw again. Take my throw.
This is how Ken gets started. He has that pseudo throw loop in the corner. He gets great pressure in the corner, but Hurricane blocks it out and takes his opportunity to get out.
Fireballs. There's the activation. Oh, he reacted. No.
And that was from the perfect angle from Hurricane. He was just close enough that the instant air dive kick was going to hit at an angle where it's like so hard to try and react with uppercut. You have to basically do it before they jump. You have to have the read, and there was no way that was coming out right there. That was such a tense moment. He knew. Good stuff.
Hurricane kept it solid, looking smooth. Gotta blow through this and get into top 8 here on winner's side. Let's see, Lucky Hara not out of it. We'll see how his luck plays out in the losers bracket. Just like we're lucky to be commentating this, bringing you this live action here from the Saltmine. We hope you guys are enjoying yourselves, having a good evening here as we are getting this action out to you here. Again, shout outs to Redis for putting on all this amazing action here for you guys. And if you guys again want to support the Saltmine content that's being brought to you live and direct throughout these events, throughout this series, we already have the Matcherino available for the players here. Using that exclamation mark Matcherino command into the chat will direct you to that page where I believe the promo code may be used up. Again, I'm not 100% sure with that SML9 for the coupon code. If so, then you can also donate if you'd like to as well. Again, for the players who are performing and putting on these amazing matches for you. And the action is just like I said, as we keep going deeper into this tournament, the action is just going to heat up. Yeah, going to get even more intense.
Yeah, CPT is over, but this right here is a top 16, top 8 that you could see at any EU major if CPT was still going on. So make sure you are letting everyone know, whether it's on Twitter, whether it's on Facebook, if it's in the chat, your dog, your mom, your grandma, whoever it is, let them know that you're watching this great action, and they should be in here joining in too. It's only going to get better from here.
Dude, the more the merrier. Get the whole family. The in-laws, the relatives, the in-laws, they may still be over if they are. They don't have to go back until a couple of days here, but they may be still over. Put on the stream for them. Let them watch this high level EU action that's being brought to you, and we're gonna get our next match up underway because we already have Valmaster in the chat. Looks like he's going up against Nassim here, so we'll wait to get see him in here and start it.
Chobokins in. I was just gonna put that in. Yeah, there's the bracket Chobokins. Rita's gotcha. Yeah, so it's gonna be Valmaster versus Nassim Claw. Nassim Claw, super strong Vega player. Also, consistently makes top 8, top 16 here. But yeah, Valmaster, super strong player. And either matchup that he goes with, whether it's Chun-Li or Minot, that's not a great matchup for Claw. Both those characters do well against him. This will be a tall hill to climb over.
We'll see there again, adapting to the player, adapting to the character. There's 2 battles I always say that people go through when playing these matches. You're fighting the character and you're fighting the player themselves, because everybody has their own unique style on what they're doing, and that can, of course, change the outcome of the match greatly. You may be this certain level of character here, but you're struggling against another player, you know, because their style is so different, and you know the way they approach the character. So that's all I always say. You're fighting two battles here into the game. But we're gonna go ahead and get started on this match. This is the last qualifier match on winner's side for top 8 here. So Valmaster versus Nassim Claw.
Yeah, it is gonna be Chun versus Vega. So let's see how this plays out.
Fight.
Already Nassim Claw, you know, swiping with those blades, trying to push him to the corner, but Valmaster gets a good crush counter in neutral and takes advantage of the space control.
Right, Valmaster trying to tell him, Swiper, no swiping here. Dashing up the good buttons, in and out play style here. Oh, the dash gets checked again.
Okay, uses the V trigger to make the slide safe. Jump in, obvious though. Valmaster's gonna anti-air that 100 times out of 100. Just skipping away with the wow, he got cheeky.
Yeah, the Nassim seems to be dashing in a lot and getting checked there. About ready on all the punches.
And
Maybe
this is, yeah, for sure. And this is a fight that Vega actually, he does struggle in neutral because Chun has such strong mid-range control with her stand fierce, stand roundhouse, crouching medium kick, all these buttons that control the range that Vega wants to play in. So he has to take risks like dashing in to try and close the distance and get his offense started.
All right, as we see right now, all to a very good start for this round. But you know that can change at any moment.
Valmaster oh, what a weird interaction right at the end.
Right, I thought EX Sky High was coming for sure towards the corner, but and then the new staples that Mega players are using to close out matches, but no, keeps it solid.
Ooh, that big crouch fierce with no claw, lots of plus frames. Valmaster opted to start throwing some more fireballs now. That's something he didn't really do in the first round very much, but considering how Nassim Claw has adjusted his mid-range fight, it makes sense that he would start using more fireballs to try and gain some space, get a little bit of chip damage. Ooh, good confirm. Goes for the pressure.
Sure. Now Val has full resources, and here's his active. This is a good start. Let's see though, the grab.
Oh, just out of range to get the crouch short follow-up. Just block it out. Valmaster still has a lot of resources left. Make it safe. Still got another activation left, and there it's spent. Now they're both at full stock. EX bar all the way, and he's gonna be able to kill. That follow-up does so much damage.
Vega
wins. Nassim. Did you see that? Did you see what he did? Like he did the double spin on that for bait. That was that part. Yeah, I was not expecting him to do that. If I was playing, I probably would have pressed the button. Yeah,
right.
Good stuff. Good stuff from C. Taking that, getting a good combo there off of and closing that set out. Let's see if Valmaster can bring it back though. Okay, so dashes up here. Now you can see how it seems looking a little bit more comfortable now. More comfortable in the play style. Now Valmaster is the one on the dash
Yeah, he's rotating the wheel of options, right? He made Nassim have to spend V trigger there to get out of the corner, make that slide safe. Doesn't call out the V skill, but that's okay. He's sitting pretty. He's got so much pressure lined up. Now, Nassim Claw does get the conversion there, but there's still a pretty big life deficit. Gets the confirm off the crouching medium kick.
Oh gosh, the dash in gets checked again.
He got caught out of the air.
Oh, he pressed the button, but no, he could have converted. He didn't.
Man, this is getting a little hanky. Okay, uses the far-reaching towards medium punch, towards strong.
Very good stuff. All right, nice. Just using the medium punch. We're spacing out there. The air check.
Good block string from Valmaster, just playing it safe again, not overextending, not overreaching to try and make something happen. He's still feeling very confident in this fight.
Yeah, very good.
Oh,
with the right hand. Right hand of the forbidden one.
Okay, that was gonna definitely be a stomp mix-up, but Nassim didn't want to hold it. Oh, he blocked it out. Oh man, that could have been a punish, but Valmaster thought for sure the V-trigger was gonna hit. Okay, gets the side.
This is big.
I thought for sure a back throw was coming.
Oh,
Look at! Oh my god! He is one guess away now.
Wake up, Yatsmer!
Oh yeah. That was coming for sure. I actually don't think he has done that all game. He hasn't used crouching medium punch once.
That's very smart. That's awareness from Valmaster. Like I said, when you throw out that unexpected move towards the end, it can throw you off. Throw you off for sure. Oh, Valmaster breaking out the stops here. Get it up one.
It was a good adjustment to his aggression there. He switched up his gears a little bit, just enough to throw Nassim Claw off when it counted. Okay, good conversion without the claw.
Now, sort of keeping it up, gets that monster.
Building space with that fireball, using the stand fierce now, anti-air. Again, doesn't call out the V skill.
Okay. Oh. Okay, no reaction from that from the jump in. That's okay.
I actually like that walk-in range to block it. That way you can be a little bit closer and take advantage of your better normal. But that was a big punish.
Yeah, into the corner down. The sky high.
Oh man, and he gets the 50-50 after the air reset.
Round 2. Gonna go for the grab. What is he gonna do? He's gonna slide. Let's go.
Ooh. The whiff punish with the slide, okay. Oh, there was another slide though, that was a little more risky. Air throw, sit down, little girl.
So much command in this matchup!
Oh my god, and he gets it, he is dead.
Oh my god, this is a big box of golden grams for sure. To his name, Nassim said, part of the balanced breakfast.
That was kind of a blow up.
Complete turnaround and adjustment on offense. Wow.
And again, as far as I know, I think that is definitely a matchup in Chun's favor, but Nassim just played that well against Valmaster.
Very good, very solid, very contained. From Nassim, we just saw the adjustments. It was only a matter of time before he just got the engine revving up and literally just played his game. He was so comfortable after winning the first game. I think he may have realized that, you know what? If I check these dashes, if I just keep checking the approach, I think I just keep snowballing my way in to get the damage and closing out. He closes out the set. Good stuff. So congratulations. Looks like the top 8, at least on winner's side, is completely all set here.
Yeah, and before we get into it, let's take a look at that. Who do we have waiting on top 8 on winner's side? We've got, we've got Hurricane versus Nassim Claw. Whoops. And then we've got Mr. Crimson versus Shax. That's what's decided on winner's side. We still have a handful of matches to go on the loser's side to see who makes it in on the lower bracket.
Yep, got a couple of like I said, these losers matches, these are all qualifier top 16 match territory here. Yeah.
Fine, fair enough. I'll give you that. I said losers bracket first, and then I just didn't want to repeat the same thing.
Thought that was a curse word. I thought that word. You can't say that. I thought you had to say the bottom half or the.
Yeah, you're not allowed to hurt anybody's feelings by saying losers bracket.
Road to alternative success. Just a couple of different options there. So yeah, these matches, these bottom half, because I'm not getting in trouble. I'm not getting fired. No, it's the holiday season. I'm not gonna get fired here. So look, bottom half of the bracket that we have is going to be Lucky Hair, Lower Problem X, Valmaster, Rake. Like I said, I don't for Phils, Mystic Smash, Low High, and Jokers. Ooh, okay. This is the bottom half is super stacked as well. These players have gone through the trenches and made it this far in the tournament. Unfortunately, for 4 of them in the bottom half, their journey comes to an end. So we'll see which players they will be as we get into it. We already got Lohi and Jokers here. So
this is definitely a tough matchup for Dalsum. Urian has such strong offensive pressure. The slow fireball really helps deal with Dalsum as well. Dalsum's gonna have to work to try and close this out, especially against somebody of Lohi's caliber.
Yeah, definitely very, very strong Urian player, very conditioned. So this is we'll see how this matchup goes. See how it goes.
Good awareness on the knee drop there. It was poorly spaced, able to punish it. Tries to go for a cheeky mix-up, but gets the down jab for the punish.
Right, this is road into the corner. Oof, just catches the knees there.
Ooh, what a mix!
Into the mix.
Oh man, but don't leave Urian alive. He got lucky there. Just a little bit late on the active frames of that EX tackle, otherwise that could have been a very different story.
It's definitely would have gotten started with the mix. Okay, interesting kit that Joker's using here, using that V skill too. The Dalsum access that enhanced fireball.
I like the sweep there. That's fine. It still gets him a good amount of space on block, and the punish from Dalsum is not much. That wasn't a bad idea. He is cooking though. He's got to be careful about sitting in that fire.
It definitely roasted like a golden turkey here. See.
Oh, he gets the throw. This has got to be. Okay, I thought for sure crouch medium kick into Mirror was coming. He's just blocking it out, and no conversion there. He's a little late.
Was it late? Late for the reaction.
I wonder if that was a weird interaction between the two of them. I wonder if there was a little bit of lag for them. Right. Playing it patient, throws out the EX fireball, willing to just chill there, not feel pressured either way. EX knee drop to get in though. Finally, trying to start something.
All right, nice, good tech there. Unhand me, he says.
Oh, I'm not sure that was a real punish there. Some weird interaction going on here.
Yeah, it's an interesting sequence, but they're playing it out. They're just gotta adapt to it and just keep going.
Okay,
go for the knee.
I think this is gonna kill. Nope, not quite. I thought he might get a follow-up afterwards. Okay, yep, just go right into the first hit of Crouch Fearsome to activate. Oh man, he caught him reaching. Okay, what's the mix? He blocks it out. And he's got the EX headbutt. We got a block. Oh, he got hit low. He got hit by that.
Dalsum win.
Yo, okay. Joker takes the first game. All right. That was interesting. Okay. Yeah, a bit of a scramble toward the end for both players there, but Joker ends up getting it. Go back to character lobby here. Maybe just rethink things a little bit, shake it off. Again, this is the bottom half of the bracket, so this is a qualifier for top 8 on loser side. So loser of this, that's it. Their journey is done in the tournament. Definitely don't want to get this far. You want to keep going as far as you can, and getting top 8 definitely guarantees you those sweet Saltmine League points. So we'll see if Joker can get some on his end, or if Lohi's gonna get it. So we'll find out. Haven't readied up just yet, so they're okay. There it is. All right.
Yeah, maybe he just needed a second. Or well, I don't know what's going on here. There we go. Sorry about that, guys. And yeah, it could just be, he needed a second to recollect himself, or maybe he had to, get a drink of water or something. But we're getting right back into it. Another match here on the losers side, going into top 8. Whoever loses this does go home. Well, they go to their bedroom. They're already home. They get to chill for the rest of the day. Spectator mode.
Yeah, so Joker's up at upper game here against Lohi. So Lohai. So we'll see what the answer is. Sometimes it's good just to go back to character select. Just regain your composure.
Yeah, for sure.
You don't want to just immediately ready up because you're already upset. You're already frustrated. But going back to character select at least calms you down a bit. So you can recollect, and you can. I mean, it works wonders. It actually does work.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, and I want to see a lot more players take advantage of that and do that because I've seen people like just get so frustrated and then they lose and then they immediately just ready up and then they're still upset thinking about the last game and stuff. So yeah, you definitely want to at least try to regain yourself, and we'll see here.
Throwing the fireball there, it was poor timing from Jokes to try and go for that V-Skull, but he didn't take a lot of damage for it, so it's okay. He has built up a decent amount of white life, though. That hurt. That throw hurt.
Yeah, no anti-air, though, from Joker's in, but gets the fireball.
Okay.
Hence, using that as a slow pressure to it.
There was better
anti-air again.
Whoa, what? That was so weird.
Whoa. Oh, looking like Mario Brothers right now. He's fireball. I don't know if he knows if he can get the crouching medium punch on the knees.
I would guess so.
Nice slide and activation.
I don't know. Okay, he's cooking in that fire. Pushing towards the corner. Using the roundhouse to gain some space, get a little bit of damage when he can.
Jump ins.
Oh, he gets the activation off.
Oh, but no!
Gets some more damage.
Universal back.
Uses the EXE to keep the pressure going, and the classic round ender goes for the light punch headbutt to beat out the throw attempt.
Very good option there from you. Catches a lot of players off guard too as well.
Gets the slide off the crush counter. A little bit of gale pressure, a little bit of chip damage. Poorly spaced drill there though, gets punished for it. Ooh, I love that slide.
It's double dips on the grabs. Oh, low. Got the counter hit.
Dropped the gale though. Now he's cooking though. Gotta keep Furion in this corner. That was a really good option to get out. Even if it's blocked, the EX tackle moves you far enough that you don't have to worry about the V-trigger fire anymore. What a jump.
This time the anti-air. Oh no, this is falling apart here for Joker.
Oh, that was a real punish.
Very good stuff. All right, so like I said, yeah, look at the adjustments are being made right now from Lohi. So went back to character. He lost the first game. Back to character select, and now he's playing much different. He's playing more conditioning right now, and he's taking advantage of the fact that Joker just is not anti-airing. Like he could be, like he should be against this sim. So this is good on his end. He's taking advantage of that knowledge.
Well, yeah, and one of the things to consider too is with him using V-Skill 2, he doesn't get access to the float. So his ability to control screen space and make himself more difficult to pin down is drastically reduced.
Right.
Ooh, finally we see the metallic aura coming out, buffing that headbutt with the armor.
Yeah. Although he's taking full advantage of that, like you said, not having access to the float, so able to get in there. That fireball still bouncing. Gets the side switch and gets the throw on the trip guard. Good stuff. Plus has to hold the meaty slide. Oh man, what a good call out on the back dash. He's roasted, had to get out of the oven. 350 degrees, let's go. Oh, he drops the ball. Okay, he's still sitting in a good spot. 2 blocked overheads. Okay. Let's see the EX again. Catches him on the downfall. He doesn't get the. Oh no! Oh god! Again! What is going on? The same. Oh my god! Oh, this crouching. What is happening? Yeah, very peculiar scramble situations. Okay, calls out the EX tackle to bust his way through neutral. I don't want to play it.
Close to stun.
That's good delay.
And another one. I don't think he can kill here. Not quite.
Put him in check situation.
Oh man.
Tried to go for it again, but
wasn't
again.
scared.
Yes.
He was scared.
Yes.
Final round.
Oh, absolutely.
Fight.
Actually, was too great. I'm willing to do it again. Willing to pull out the set. Right. Match point for both players, though. This is it. It's crucial.
The patience
Is
right
Joker
now.
gonna be able to-
Both players really opting to feel each other out in neutral and see how they're going to try to work their way in. No anti-air again.
Oh, he's taking advantage of that. Like I said, just doing the jump ins, doing the knees. If he's not reacting to it, he's not gonna stop.
Oh, the classic shimmy. Okay, gets the restand. One
gets
more.
the grab. Oh
One
my god,
more.
he reversed.
Okay,
Takes
the
some-
desperate
Wait.
reversals. He had to do something.
Yeah, he just wanted that. He wanted to get out of that sun situation. He sacrifices his option there for damage.
Oh, he tried to. He tried to anti-air there, but he was late with the stand jab.
Urian
Oh,
wins.
he complete turnaround, complete game that he wanted to play, taking it the 2-1 over Joker. But congratulations to Joker for getting top 16 with the sim. Really good placement. Thank you so much for entering. Appreciate your support. Hope to see you back at the next one for sure. That means to know that you know you want. If you make it this far with all the level of talent in these brackets, that means next time you see your name in the bracket, you know that they're going to do damage. You know that they can know the game and that they can put up a good fight. So good stuff.
Okay, let's see what the bracket calls for next.
All right.
Up next, are we going to do 4 fills and Mystic Smash? No, we're doing Problem and... Man, what? Problem and Lucky Hara.
Yeah. Problem and luck.
So, if I had to guess... It seems like Problem X is probably sticking with Abigail today. Abigail does just fine against Ken. That crouching medium punch from him reaches so far in the range that Ken wants to try and throw fireballs. That'll be a real problem for him. That move is basically a fireball in itself in the way that it can zone. And obviously the damage output is there. If he happens to block a lucky DP or an unlucky DP, I should say. That's an easy 350 damage from Abigail. So
All right,
Lucky Hara is going to have his work cut out for him.
Either way, yeah, it's gonna be like I said. These matches they just get tighter and tighter. As we get closer down, as we're winding down in that, getting ready to settle in on top 8 here. So we'll see if Lucky's luck is gonna run out. If he's
He's actually going for Bison. Okay. Interesting.
Maybe I'll make sure that playtime is good.
Hey, what's up, Regis? What? Yes.
Fortunate.
Yeah, so just to keep in mind in the future, guys, this is European only. So please don't lie about where you're from so that you can enter. This is an online tournament, so we need to make sure that the connections are as stable and reliable as possible. So in the future, please don't do that. Don't, what do I want to say? Don't sacrifice the integrity of the event just because you want to play. That's very disrespectful to the organizer as well as the rest of the players.
It's definitely guys. Don't do that. That's just lying about where you're from is completely unnecessary. Like I said, it just jeopardizes the strength of the competition and the players and the staff. That's running to the event as well. So we want to create as less problems as possible. So just be honest. There's no reason to really lie about where you're from or where your area is. I know you want to compete, but just look up for events in your region. You know, there may be some events out for your region, you know. So just keep that in mind for future events. So let's get back into this match here. Problem X up the round of Lucky Hara.
Yeah. And so, surprisingly, maybe not surprisingly enough, I mean, certainly Problem X knows better than both of us, but I thought he might go with the Abigail pick, but he's using Bison. And it's working out for him so far. You know, he is a masterclass Bison, probably the best in the world. And right now, this is a big mountain to try and surmount for Lucky Hara. Good reaction with the V skill, store that fireball, and already gets a good conversion off of it.
All right, nice. Nice, good EX. Wow. They're lucky here with the activation. Oh, okay.
Oh wow. Yeah, that was the perfect angle to really make it difficult for any character to deal with the anti-air attempt on the EX Devil's Reverse.
All right, good stuff. Just give in to your anger, give in to your hate. Jeesh. Indeed, Bison, indeed.
Oh, St. Cola actually says Abigail players don't like that matchup. Jumping heavy punch is a pain to deal with. That makes sense. I didn't think about that. Thank you, Cola. I appreciate it.
All right, let's see though. See, Lucky Hara's luck is gonna run out here against Problem X. We'll find out, or if he's lucky enough, Problem X will make it a quick and painful, painless experience. We'll find out. All right. Oof, nice.
In the mid-range, Bison's already doing a good job, both handling the fireballs. Oh, just out of range to get the crush counter punish.
Would have been hit big. Bison has such an intimidating idle stance. Like his regular stance.
Is very clearly a boss.
Right. Is that K-Fan?
Heavy punch. Yep. No whiff punish on the stand roundhouse. Problem X use
Psycho Blast with the EX.
Yep. Nice V reversal there. Building up some chip damage.
Nice.
The block. Man, and he just consistently keeps absorbing those fireballs, not letting Ken get away with anything. Good hell attack.
Oh my god.
Oh man, I thought that was gonna kill. Just out of range for the scissor kick to connect. And now Lucky Hara is
he's about to get V-trigger. He's close to getting V-trigger. Like, and he hasn't even taken that much damage. That's just all from absorption. All right, Bravo X right now sitting on set point here. Let's see.
Just out of range to whiff punish. That is something that Ken struggles with. Again, like I mentioned earlier, he does have stubby limbs. EX fireball that time.
Alright, there it is. It's a Psycho Hell attack there. Overhead Psycho Axe, excuse me. Okay, nice big jump.
And he's getting close to one touch being able to kill from Problem X.
Big damage, yeah, that's it for sure.
It's done.
X moving on in the top 8 here. Good stuff to Lucky Hara for making it thus far into the bracket. Definitely do appreciate that. That good kid play that you brought to the table. And hopefully see you again at the next one. So Problem X is going to move on into the top 8. And again, folks, as we get down to the nitty-gritty, these top 8 matches are only going to get higher in quality. We do appreciate that. And if you're just tuning in to this to the Saltmine League, we actually do have a Matcherino available for you guys. Using that !Matcherino command in the chat, it's going to direct you to the Matcherino. They put a link into the chat. It's going to direct you to the Matcherino page where you can donate to the players here for this event towards the end of the season. Everything's all calculated, nice and dandy. That'll go out to the top 3 players at the end of the season with that split. You can add a little bit here and there, $1 or $2 if you can. Also have the coupon code too as well. Again, I don't know if it's been used up already. It may have been, but it was the SML9 will be that coupon code. So if that works, then that's great. But if it doesn't, and if you'd like to donate for that,
okay.
Oh, okay. Okay, Reed said, "Yo, just plenty. It's plenty of love to go around. Plenty of love to go around." Oh yeah, so go ahead and if you can, yeah, put that code in, and definitely do appreciate that.
Oh, through PayPal. Gotcha. Yeah. So yeah, any ways that you guys want to support us, whether it's by sharing the stream to get more people in here. Or if you have a little bit of extra cash, helping out through Matcherino or PayPal, but you still get the free 50-cent donation. Again, the code is SMLS9. That will give us a free 50 cents towards the prize pool, which will be split amongst the top 3 players at the end of the season. Right now, we are only into week 4, but this is season 9, so it's been going on for a while. We still want to keep getting more and more people in here, supporting this fantastic European event. And if you guys can help in any way, we greatly, greatly appreciate it. We need to help get Regis to partner. We need to make Twitch know that he deserves it.
Oh, most definitely. That is definitely a big in-game goal here. One of the big in-game goals for the Saltmine League, just to recognition and that partnership opportunity as well. And also have the exclamation mark shop command that you can put in the chat as well if you'd like to purchase the Saltmine League merchandise. But we will see what these 2 players have to the table. So right going against Valmaster here.
Yeah, Reichman Barnett, super strong Monop player. They've actually met up quite a few times over the past few weeks, and it's been a little back and forth. Right now, Reichman's Barnett trying to fight his way out of the corner, and Valmaster doing what he can to keep him caged. He's okay with some of those fireball trades and some of the reflects from her, because it means she doesn't get any space back.
Right, and it's very good buttons placement too as well from Val. Condition in there, but gets caught here.
Oh, big conversion. The side switch. He might be able to
kill.
No, just out of range for that stand medium kick to connect.
Remember when that was 2 bars?
Shit, right?
That Pepper Sharp.
What a reaction!
Remember getting reversal super here by the jump. Oh my gosh.
The reaction.
Jeez.
Round 2.
Vilemaster has those on deck. Do not test my mans.
Yeah, he's ready. Sure, Vilemaster fighting this.
Oh man! Gets the big jump in though. Reichman's Barnett was trying to show his own stuff, but just out of range.
Ooh. Sometimes
Gets clipped out of the startup of the towards round, but he gets it anyways. This is kind of a crazy match. Good damage.
This is nuts. What are they doing? Okay, trying to go for the overhead. Good blocks there.
Whew, that drill was risky. Valmaster's not out of this yet. It's a tough hill to climb, but he can do it. Chun-Li has the momentum she needs this season with that crouching medium kick into heavy legs. No conversion.
It doesn't spin it just yet.
You're giving him meter, you gotta be careful.
What? Look how brave he was!
Oh man.
That was brave. Yo, what is going on?
The big damage. And I was gonna say, Minot just has to hold that. She doesn't have a reversal.
Oh, the gall of Valmaster to just skill that at that range. Oh, alright.
Oh, he didn't get a punish on that drill. That drill was not safe. He got a little jab, but it could have been more. Standing out of the range of both the orb and the stand heavy punch. Runs into the stand heavy punch there, though.
It's good reflect there. Let's try to go over the fireball. It's a little mistimed there.
Oh, nice. Good counter hit confirmed. Good pressure. Oh, and the follow-up off the perfect space. Fireball. No, wow.
Backs off. Doesn't. That was very smart. Backs off. Yeah. I agree. Back off. You want to.
Oh, no.
Oh! Patient! Oh, some trick has got to happen here.
He had to go for it. Oh, and he frame trapped.
Oh, no, he couldn't react for it!
He could have super off his bet. Oh, man. Oh! Does look a little late. What a round.
Too fast away. That was the perfect reaction, but it was a little just too fast. A little too fast on that, and unfortunately, Valmaster would happily take that. He's like, "Yo, I don't."
Yeah, of course.
Round 1.
Okay, shrugs, and then goes back into the next game.
Okay.
Let's see.
Again, trying to find the right space to throw those fireballs and then get the jump in there. Minot does have anti-air options, but they're pretty specific, and Chun has her ways to get this stunned.
Yeah, she don't have her orb. Yet.
Right.
The orb is gone. The orb's on the other side of the screen right now.
You can't even see it.
Oh, she's defenseless. She's just a girl.
Eesh.
What's going on?
She had to hold all that.
Oh my god, no orb yet.
Oh, dang. Good conversion into the SBK there. That's not an easy thing to do. Ooh, EX SBK.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
When it counted.
And Valmaster just going all in right now. Oh, tried to anti-air, but it didn't matter. Picks up the spare. Low conversion.
Working
into the combo.
Working closer to stun. Man, and just the pressure is relentless. Another punish. He's gonna need a reset though.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Need a lot more than that here. The end. Oh no, V trigger. Oh my gosh. Yo, hitbox.
Chun-Li.
And Valmaster just commanding dominant fashion, man. Oh.
And
he's very good.
It should be noted that if, for those who aren't aware, Valmaster does also play Minot, so he understands that matchup inside and out.
Very good stuff. Good games to Valmaster. Moving on into the bracket, just such strong offense there on the Valmaster's side, and Reich was doing good. Was trying to contest and fight back as hard as he could, but Valmaster just would not let up on the pressure. Like once the orb left the screen, it didn't come back the whole round. There was no chance. It was just conditioning on him blocking. Oh man. Gonna move into our next match again, folks. This is our other match here for qualifiers. This will be the last match actually for qualifiers, and then we'll have our full top 8 on the table, on the deck, ready for you guys, all lined up. Players are anxious, they're ready to get it in, and this is it, the apex of the tournament for today. As we get in 4 fills going up against the Mystic Smash.
Okay. Likely we will see. I don't know that I've seen Mystic Smash play anybody except for Poison. But 4 fills, I would guess. Well, I don't know if he'll opt for Colleen or Falk. I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't see that matchup enough either way to know which would be more comfortable.
Okay, we'll see. We'll see what Mr. Smash and what fills are going to bring it to the table. Of course, from fills we saw the Colleen. We also saw the tried and true Falk, but it depends on how they want to approach this matchup. We'll see which characters they go with.
Somebody in the chat, Zakaya, says it's all right for Falk, so maybe we'll see the Falk. I figured it would be okay for her, but I'm not an expert on either character.
Poison and Falk?
Yeah.
It's a not a match you really see too often.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you basically don't see Falk at all outside of 4 fills.
Yeah, this is it right here. All right, so Poison versus Falk. They're getting ready to learn something new here, folks. We'll see what we get, how this matchup plays. Both of those long-range characters that have their set play.
Ooh, good option to call out the air-to-air already. Walks into the whip, gets the big crush counter. Follow up, yeah, put her in the corner, get the damage.
So Mostafles, I have to ask this then. I would have to say that Poison really could fight this much better against Falk. On paper, that's what it looks like. Like Falk, excuse me, like Poison could definitely fight Falk a bit better here.
Yeah, I would think so. You know, she has options to really take advantage of the defensive struggles of Falk with EX heart rate just like that. You know, you make her have to guess if she doesn't have EX reversal, and on top of that too, you know, she can play at a range where she can trade consistently with the fireball attempts. But it might be a little more difficult than we think. We'll see. I would imagine a player like Forfils has the strategy and has the know-how dialed up to make this in his favor.
Yeah. And there we go, using that orb for sort of conditioning here from the spacing. But it didn't matter though, the jump in from the low for the activation. We cook a little bit here in the oven, 350. Alright, get some throw. There's that.
Close short the corner and the throw just to close it out. Tied 1 round apiece.
Kept the Forfils kept it simple, yeah. Alright, let's see.
Going back to the prone shot to control the base. Ooh, okay, EX flip kick. Oh, but gets the cross. A big crush counter and the still coming.
Alright, orb's no longer a factor here. Blocks though on that dash up.
No,
situation.
Wow, what a curious situation. Oh, not stun yet. Empty jump low to close it out. He's gonna follow up and doesn't even need super.
That doesn't need it. Wants damage. Wants to make a statement. Wants to put the 11 on the board. Right now, Phil's just showing us, you know, that it's doable. You know, like I said, on paper, I would think Poison could have the advantage, but no, Falk is able to contest, fight, get some sequences going. But I like the defense in that situation against what Mystic Smash was doing. Because he didn't fight in certain situations, so that's good. That prevents Phils from conditioning, but still got open up towards the end, and we'll see what Mystic Smash has to the table. I have to go back to the character select. I fully agree. I agree. Just like I said, we gain that composure.
Yeah, there's no reason to rush that
match.
Yeah.
Another thing that we saw play out a little bit didn't come into play as much as maybe it would need to otherwise, but something to think about as well against Poison that I think Falk would do well is being able to do the air shot, because part of Poison's strength against traditional fireball throwers is her ability to trade with the whip, because the whip does so much damage, but the vertical shot, the downward one, would just negate that entirely. And so we do see the switch from Poison to Dhalsim. And I do think this will be a matchup for sure.
A lot of Dhalsims, a couple of Dhalsims here in this top 16, so definitely there's something out there about this character that people need to take note of.
Okay, there's another vertical shot. Check with that stand like that.
Oh, the activation for the V triggers too.
Oof, big damage. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, I did not expect him to bite on that.
Right?
Almost done his thing.
Oh, it wasn't able to punish the EX fireball. Floats over the orb. Okay, and this is how it starts. She's cooking.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, smart.
All day.
Don't even chance it.
Yeah, put the wood chips on the grill. You know, the fire's already roasted. Alright, let's go. Forfils right now on set point.
Ooh, the tricky float right above. Didn't know which side it was going to be on. Holds the pressure. Catches the jump in. And gets caught low. Big damage to Dhalsim.
Other side here.
Oh no, flipped out.
I guess Phil's willing to take that. Just to get that that V trigger activated. It's difficult to get that V trigger activated.
That gray life. Now I will say, before this match started, I saw Phil's in chat talking about being very salty from his loss to Crimson, and he specifically said that he hated Sim. So this is a little bit of psychological warfare from Mystic Smash aside from the counter pick.
Yeah, but it could be playing dividends right now. Maybe just he just doesn't like the matchup. Oh my God, big
My
hit.
man's got Oh my God, like that.
Oh my gosh.
Dalton win.
Yo, like you said, psychological warfare is definitely in play right now. Look. Look. Phil's has to go number 4, yo. He has to go number 4. He has to send past 1, 2, and 3. Deep down, reach down deep and pull out 4. He has to go 4 right now.
He's got to enlist Bulma to make the Brute Ray so that he can go into Phil's 4, you know, get all hairy, look like a wolf, and see if he can finally ascend past the point of Super Saiyan Phil's 3. We'll see if he can make the changes he needs to actually overcome this mental block of Dalsim.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes players can have that weakness of just that character. You know, I think everybody has that character. They just don't like fighting. You know, that character they just don't want to fight or just have a hard time dealing with. And you know, this could be one of Phil's demons here. You know, the Dalsim could be one of the demons. So, I mean, but it's good practice. You know, it's good practice because you're fighting 2 different characters.
Sure. Okay.
Nani?
Interesting pick.
Nani?
Interesting.
Round 1.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. So, Zakay said that it's worst. Falk's worst matchup. Okay.
I can see it. That makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Calls out the dash. Gets caught with the stand medium kick. Oh, good reaction. That's okay. Gets the crush counter, so the extra time to dash up. Perfectly spaced drill. Gotta hold this pressure.
Okay. Dash up here. Outside of that. Interesting pick.
Oh, overhead. Gets the throw. Jury does have exceptional throw range, so we might see that come into play throughout this match.
Okay, activation here. This is a full combo, but the jab checks. Oh, so the button, big damage.
Okay, this is gonna hurt.
He overcommitted. Mr. Smash, he overcommitted.
Oh,
wow. Oh, but the yoga snipe
to close it out.
Round 2. Fight.
Well-spaced drill right at the tippy toes. No punish from that. Stand light kick from Sim doesn't quite reach in time. Oh, doesn't get to check the dash though. No punish.
Man, this is all Mystic Smash right here. If DP does hit its mark, they should have said, "Get off of me! I don't want to deal with this nonsense."
You can
long
see
range shenanigan.
You can see the frustration.
Yeah, I can see it. Just trying everything to get in right now. This could be a good start. Okay, it's okay. Take my throw.
Wow, good block on that cross up. No follow up. Okay, now he's out of V trigger. Okay, this is good. Oh, I didn't stun. Oh my gosh, man.
Wow, they're robbing Jury. They're robbing Jury. No, give this lady more stun, right? Jury more.
No follow up.
Oh, apples and bananas right now. Alright, let's see though.
Trying to build that Yoga Gale. Or Yoga Flame, I should say.
Good blocks.
Doesn't bite on the shimmy. Back medium punch, but it traded. So this is still an okay situation for Jury. She's still close enough.
And it's about even in life too, as well. Has meter on 5. Fully decked. Okay.
Building a lot of meter, getting those charges.
Oh. Okay, alright, there's the first grab from Seb. He's contact here. Saw.
Okay, good jump timing, able to get the tick throw. Okay, flips out of that, but luckily she can activate. She's able to keep her pressure going. Doesn't have to sacrifice her her offensive frames.
Oh, the EXDP, the bravery just to do. Ah! Did he press a button?
I don't know. Oh, he.
Oh my god! No.
Follows up with the medium punch uppercut. Okay,
good blocks.
Trying to counter poke. Another back medium punch. So close. Oh, what's it gonna be to close
Yoga
out?
snipe. Yoga snipe.
Oh, just a stand medium punch.
Yoga stand medium punch. Wow.
Let him win.
Oh wow. Good stuff.
Very intense.
Game.
Last 20 seconds.
Stick smash. Man, just send force fields to the chaos dimension real quick. Man, good stuff. Moves on in the top 8. Congratulations to Mystic Smash there. Very good, very strong showing. Of course, for 4 fields as usual. Nonetheless, but the tournament, the show, MrMostafles must go on. Go on. We are now officially in full top 8 mode.
We are. Mystic Smash is our last qualifier. So now let's go over the bracket real quick. Top 8 is looking like, again, on winner's side, we have Mr. Crimson versus Shax. And just below them, we have Hurricane and Nassim Claw. And then if you want to go ahead and take care of the loser's side of things.
The lower half of the bracket, we're going downstairs, to where all the grimy business, usually happens on the bottom half of the house here. So it looks like we have Problem X and Vow Master, and then Mystic Smash and Low High.
Okay. A bunch of killers, a bunch of thugs ready to duke it out. Put on a great show for you guys. Some bare knuckle boxing on this Sunday afternoon. Surely it'll look better than that Jake Paul Nate Robinson match.
Oh no, nobody. I mean, the only eight that we have here is the top 8. There are no 8 punches going on here right now to get W's. This is just top 8 pure action. And if we could talk about, we got the players in here. So before we get started, so Lohi, as we was looking into it, all of his matches have been like really close. So he's been like treading on thin ice. Like he was, is he on borrowed time? We'll find out if he can continue, making these surprise runs, because like a lot of his matches have been 2-1s and like really close down to the wire. So he seems to be like the scramble king. We'll see how it goes.
So up first, we have the winner's side of things with Shax and Mr. Crimson. This is likely going to be, I would guess it'll be Zeku versus Dhalsim. That's what I'm going to guess.
Ooh.
But we'll see. They do have counter characters. We are at that part in Street Fighter V's life cycle where a lot of people do have counter picks and a roster of characters to select from.
Yeah, I mean, if at this point, if you don't have a second character, if you don't make a second, I mean, and there are people out there who don't, I'm not telling them to do it, but it's recommended to at least pick up a second character, because that can help develop a second form of a gameplay that you can bring to the table in case you're having difficulty with a matchup. You have a difficulty in matchup with one character. If you switch to that other character, it's an easier time. So it's just all about adjustments. I know there are players out there who just don't use another character. Like they've only played one character. So always recommend to experiment with at least another character to see if they can fit your flow. Just like we're gonna flow right into this winner's match here. Shax versus Mr. Crimson, top 8 Saltmine League action. Let's go.
And it's actually the Cammy pick for Mr. Crimson. Now, we have actually seen throughout the years some high-level Dhalsims actually taking out Cammy, even when she was stronger. And I have to imagine this is a pretty comfortable pick for Mr. Crimson. And I'm curious why Shax would want to choose it. I suppose maybe it's a bad matchup for Zeku. I don't really know. But already, Mr. Crimson is kind of making quick work of this.
Yeah, it's doing really good. Like I said, conditioning here with those sim buttons. Using pokes here. But you see Shax slowly making his way into here, knocking on the door. Okay,
that's a lot of Grey Life gone. It's already woke up with the EX Gale to beat the throw attempt.
Oh my god, again? Sheesh.
Round 2.
Alright, so Shax.
Big whip punish from downtown. That 6-frame stand fear is so good.
Pretty good.
A little bit,
but
Oh yeah,
crush counter.
beauty slide. Oh, misses a dive. Another one, but the EX stays in front, tricks him. Good throw tech.
Ooh! Oh,
The delay on that was so smart. Good stuff.
Just a second. That is one of the strengths of that is one of the strengths of Cammy. She has such a strong throw game and so much pressure on the ground that it's really easy to get shimmied, to get counter hit in those situations because you're nervous. You don't want to take the throw.
Exactly. Okay. Oh, didn't want to take the chance there. It's just good, just all around, just good button placement there. Crimson slides out of it.
Tried to go
Stay in that corner.
Okay.
Back in.
Gets the pickup, has to be reversal. And he, again, hits him out of the air with that EX Gale. Didn't bite on the towards roundhouse. And catches him with the EX dive kick. Ooh!
Oh man, he tried to react it again. That's gonna that's gonna cost him for sure.
Good luck,
Mr. Crimson.
Dalton win.
He said, "Good luck blocking it." Yeah, that mix is very strong, very strong. You got the fire cooking, roasting your feet. The fire going towards you to teleport. Like, what is he gonna do? So much coming at you at the same time. Crimson taking it very solidly too, as well against Shaq. Yeah, Shaq. Okay, so Shaq locks it in. I thought we could possibly see the Zeku pick, but no, we're going in with the Cam.
Again, trying to find the mark with that dive kick. Oh, and gets the defensive back throw. I mean, this is sometimes all it takes to get the turnaround in a match. Luckily, the V reversal comes out early, so Shax is able to get the side switch. Good pickup off the X dive kick.
Oh, caught the read. That's gonna close it out for sure. Yep. Good stuff to Shax there. Keeping it composed, keeping it solid.
Shaq's presenting one of the different wheel of options there by pulling out the jump medium punch, which has that really downward hitting hitbox.
Oh, that was very tricky. That was very tricky.
Yeah, I like that. Blocks it out this time.
Knocking on the door. Good slide. Hacks off. Yo, that was smart. The backdash into that. Action on the dive kick.
Crimson seems to have found his defensive rhythm. Okay, he's got V trigger now. Oh, that sucks.
Oh, no.
That
sucks. It's unfortunate. Tried the right defensive option, but no, unfortunate. At least that's one thing that we can say that's bad about Cammy. Is that we
You're right. Well, the V reversal's not even necessarily that bad.
It's not bad, but
yeah, it's got some very peculiar interactions.
Yeah. Oh wow, good glitch there. Yeah, it's like Mr. Crimson has just seen all of this before, and he's like, it's everything. Right now, this is good for Shax. It's good damage in the slide.
Yes, I love that light slide underneath just to get the side switch. But just like that, Shax gets the EX dive kick to side switch. Now he's cooking. He's close to one hit being dead, and that's all.
Oh, he backed up.
The gray life built up just enough that the crouch fierce on landing was gonna kill.
Wow. Very good stuff. Very strong 2-0 from Mr. Crimson. Actually, no surprise because this, like I said, when you're sitting at the top of the mountain, the good folks at home, people expect you to just have so much mental conditioning and stability in your gameplay. So, you're when you close out sets like these, it's like, oh man, this guy, you can see why he's at the position he currently is in. So that's going to he's going to yoga snipe his way, yoga gale his way into winners finals. We'll see who gets to join him though. But again, thank you guys so much at home for joining us into the Saltmine League. We hope you guys are enjoying your Sunday evening here with us live and direct. And this is Shadow Ace with
MrMostafles. And again, thank you guys so much for tuning in. week in and week out, Redis and the Saltmine League crew bring you this wonderful EU action, and it's more than enough to tide us over until Capcom Cup in December, and with the end of CPT, we're still bringing good content, us among other production teams. So you guys hang out with us really means a lot, and if you can, we'll go ahead and plug the Match Reno again. !Match Reno in the chat, !Shop in the chat. Both are ways to directly support the stream. And the free 50-cent code for Match Reno is SMLS9. This is the 9th season of Saltmine League already.
Right. Like I said, a tried and true tradition here. These events have been going on for quite some time, and during the current situation, these events are definitely most welcomed. Like I said, keeps players sharp, keeps the community together, and just brings everyone together in times like these. So definitely big shout outs to Redis for putting on these amazing events with the Saltmine League, bringing all these players together during these times, and that way, like I said, when we transition offline, it's just going to be even more magical. So definitely good stuff on that for running these online events and keeping everyone seasoned.
Yeah. This is the next match in winners semifinals to figure out who meets Crimson in winners finals. It's between Hurricane and Asphalt. Another Cammy coming out.
Oh yeah, Cammy doing due diligence. Mm-hmm. No surprise action here. 2 Cammies.
Big jump in. Oh, no conversion off the 2 lights. Normally Hurricane doesn't miss those. Giving Nassim Claw a chance. Gets the side switch. No conversion off the crouch medium kick.
Alright, let's see. Nassim.
Oof.
Looking for a big hit. Oh, but he got it, but he didn't get the activation that he wanted, probably.
Oh, now he's got to hold these. He has no V reversal to deal with this. Doesn't bite on the shimmy, just chilling. Another +8 situation, and you can only block so far.
It's just eventually she's knocking on the door. Eventually she's gonna get in.
Yeah.
All those pressing. If she doesn't do that, she's just gonna maybe shimmy. She can try to just shimmy. Either way, it's Cammy. She's coming in.
Ooh, that dash was so good. Okay.
Right.
Good confirm off the crouching heavy punch and the big jump heavy punch. There's going to be a slide to get the knockdown.
Nice.
He's so good.
Good block on the overhead, but presses a button again.
Okay. Good turnaround from Nassim Claw. Made the corner pressure count.
He wants to make this a fight. He doesn't want to go down in the second round. See.
Good, just walk out of it. Don't even deal with the incoming EX dive kick. Another good shot.
EX grab there.
Another
up. Double dips.
Ooh, okay.
Goes low this time, son.
Yeah, the stun was mounting, but Hurricane decides to keep composed, not overextend. No call out. I thought for sure the dive or the uppercut was coming on that jump back.
Good with the jump back there. Oh, off of the wall. A good reaction there. Hurricane.
When is the V-trigger dive kick gonna come? There it is. Catches him out of the air. That's a good break for Nassim Claw.
It gets himself out of the corner with the slide. Very good use of that. Dashes up. Backs up.
Gotta be careful.
Needs to be extra careful right now. Oh, but this could cost him though. Hurricane could smell blood in the water.
He's close to being able to chip Hurricane out. There it is. Oh, he didn't go for it. Now he can chip him out.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh my gosh.
You gotta be kidding me.
You gotta be kidding me. Of the crouching medium punch. My man.
Hurricane. Please. Oh, they say, life is like a hurricane. Here in the salt mine. Wow.
What a lord. That was next level. The reactions, the absolute awareness of this lad.
You gotta think to himself, is Nassim hitting himself in the head? Because that was literally potentially his game to win there, but get back into it. He dives right back in. Let's see.
Ooh, gets the frame trap after the jump and delayed his button just. This is gonna be a big punish. Keep her in the corner.
Yeah.
Make her hold those. Oh wow! I cannot believe he did not get clipped by that EX dive kick. I definitely got hit. Good, just jump out of there. Don't even deal with the plus frames.
Double dashes up here. Knocks on the door.
Nassim Claw's defense right now is exemplary, but man, that jump in lands, and that's all Cammy needs. With that corner position, she can make so much magic happen.
Nice. Okay. Oh, that was the first time we've seen it during the set. Hurricane was ready with the reactions.
Ooh, this is gonna be dead. Nice. And the slide to close it out. Only had to spend 1 bar. That's a good win for Nassim.
That's it.
Closer to tying it up 1-1.
Alright. Standing medium kick. Again. Using that button here.
Another missing
Dropped.
That hurts. That's one thing. Nobody argues about Claw. He does damage when he gets the opportunities, and Cammy doesn't have a lot of life. Okay. Oh, the confirm.
Oh, he tried to press it again. Oh, God. Oh, that's death for sure.
Okay. Nassim Claw making the mistakes of Hurricane bite him in the ass.
Look, he's going the distance here. He realizes that he actually trained for this. He trained for this fight, so he's staying in this. Yep. 1-1 now. Oh my God, these. I'm always a fan of seeing the last game, last round. Build so much momentum, build so much tension. Possible we could see that, but let's find out. Let's see if we can keep this offense going. Okay. I'm starting the round off previously, like the same set. Okay. But the slide.
A bad slide from Nassim Claw there. And he's already sitting at about a 40% life deficit. Tries to...
Yeah, you do not want to against Cammy, which she is one of the best grapplers in the game.
Another bad slide. This is not looking good for Nassim Claw. Oof.
Oh no, is he giving it away?
Oh! And he shimmies with him. He's twice. Yeah, twice. No. The disrespect. Why you reaching?
Spinning. Okay.
This is set point for Hurricane.
All right. Ooh, okay, good punish there.
Oh, tried to go for a tricky jump heavy punch setup.
Yeah. Let's see though. Cycling through some options here. Okay.
Oh, walks back, use that exceptional Vega walk speed, both forward and back, very good.
Oh my God, the wake up EDP, the goal, just do it. Hurricane, showing no fear.
Oh, stayed in.
Looking like a Category 5 storm right now. Oh my God, tropical storm, Hurricane, please. Oh, national weather alert.
Oh. You hate to see that really tricky situation with Cammy where she's got you cornered and she forward jumps, making you think it's gonna be the cross up, only to get you with the dive kick. So hard to defend against.
That's that quarter sequence was very good, very clean cut from Hurricane right now. Just forcing Nassim to do something, and nonetheless, congratulations to Hurricane for moving in. That has your winners final set there. Mr. Crimson and Hurricane in winners finals. 58 players deep in this tournament, all very strong competitors here. But this is the apex of the tournament for today. Congratulations to those two, who we'll see up a bit later. But right now, MrMostafles, we're actually gonna go downstairs. We're going downstairs, back down to the lower half of the bracket. I can't say that other word.
Yeah, you'll get fired.
I don't want to get fired.
The first match we have coming up is going to be Problem X versus Valmaster. Now, this is a match that I'm, over the years, whether it's from Street Fighter 4 or going into the early parts of Street Fighter 5, since Valmaster took a little bit of a break, this is a match that we have seen a bunch. And these two players know each other well. I'm suspecting Problem X is going to use Abigail. That would be my guess. But we will see. We were surprised a little bit with the Dictator pick against Lucky Hara earlier, so he might bust that out. Just depends what he's comfortable with. He's very capable of playing at a world-class level with both characters.
Right. You said we'll see the pick, but I would hope to opt in for the Bison. The Bison pick. But like I said, just whatever he's comfortable with, we'll figure out how this goes. Valmaster, very offensive heavy, defensive heavy Chud. So that's very good awareness of the character. So we see what the pick is, and it looks like yes, we're going with Bison.
Okay,
we're locked in. We locked in. We want maximum efficiency. So we'll see. We'll see how this goes here against this.
Yep, you're gonna see a lot of swinging in this mid range. Both characters have buttons that do a really good job of taking up space, controlling the other character's momentum. Whether it's that Psycho Axe from Bison or the Stand Fierce from Chun. They're difficult to whiff punish, and they do well in the way of controlling the other opponent's options.
Nice, catches the dash in. Very good stuff.
I really like Problem X playing patiently here. He's got the good life lead against Valmaster, and he's got strong position control, but he's not overextending. He's letting Valmaster make little mistakes here and there that are giving him the advantage.
Very good stuff. Has a good comfortable life lead here. Let's see. If Valmaster does have activation though. There it is. It's going to have a lot of work pushed. Oh, I thought it was going to go for a push to the corner, but no. Tries to go for a side switch.
Oh, man.
Oh, gosh. It's unfortunate.
Oh, he flipped out, but no confirm. Okay, this is a good chunk of damage. I like the reset there. Valmaster's not quite out of this, but it's still not hard. Or it's still not easy, excuse me.
Yeah. Alex just playing very solid right now. Just calm.
He tried
slide.
To
the classic. Classic by shenanigans. Go. Let's go. All right, let's see though. See if Valmaster can shake that off.
I like that. Forced him into the air. He didn't want to hold the plus frames of the EX Kokosho and got the anti-air. It wasn't much damage, but it was a good option to take your offense and get something started. But it's already switched sides, and Problem X has him in the corner.
Right. Very good right now. Try to go for a low for it. Let's see. Go for legs, baby. Okay, the EX. It is. Down legs for the jump in. Go blast.
Has to block the slide. Now Bison does have access to those two command grabs, and obviously the Psycho. Oh my gosh, I can't even. My brain is fried right now. Psycho Crusher. There we go.
Yeah. Right, there's the grab there.
Oh, we gotta. Did he caught it? Then he has to block. Oh. Slide
Alright, here's that okay, just keeps it calm. Oh my god, yo, 15 seconds on the clock. No.
Such a strong option to trade with an anti-air. It's really difficult for any character to have at any exact moment the correct anti-air option dialed up to deal with Devil's Reverse. It was really good awareness from Problem X there to go to that option right at the final hour when it counted to take the win.
That was very good mental awareness there from Problem X to know that and to display that into the match. So he takes the first game, so let's see what what does Valmaster need to do here, MrMostafles, against this?
I mean, to be honest, it's hard. Like, Problem X is a world-class player. Like, not even just a top-level player, but arguably the best in all of Europe. and one of the very best in the world. And so to have the right strategy dialed up against a character as strong as Bison is a tall order. I think if he needs to do anything, he needs to find a way to make his offensive sequences count a little more. He needs to do better in cycling through his wheel of options quicker to get the right mix-ups, to get the damage he needs. Because if you're trying to trade chip damage and, like stray hits here and there, Bison's going to win that exchange.
Right. It seems like the tempo of the match also changes too when V-Trigger's active. And that's just in general too. So maybe Valmaster could take advantage of that because Lord Problem X seems to go on the offensive a bit more.
Right.
And you see how he's playing right now. Oh my gosh.
He is turbo dead.
EED for sure. Now in Problem X sitting on set point looking really good and comfortable with this Bison.
Yeah, he seems exactly like you said, very comfortable in this match, not really breaking much of a sweat, and no discredit to Valmaster. Valmaster is a previous Capcom Cup qualifier, another top level European fighter, but this character Bison, if you are not 100% studied in the matchup, it is a tough fight.
Yeah, just knowing the ins and out of the character, trying to play against what they can do in situations. It's rough, Sometimes you might not be aware in certain situations, like get yourself in the head because you think, I didn't know he had the meter to do that. Oh, the big damage coming away.
Yeah,
Evasion, the regular grab.
That was almost a guaranteed sequence right there from Problem X. That he's going to be able to get the meaty slide and to activate on his wake up, and from there you have enough plus frames. You just have to guess, and there are so many options Bison could go into, whether it's Psycho Crush or cross up, whether it's pressure with buttons, whether it's throw, whether it's command grab. It's like good luck, and Problem X took it. He was in a strong position that whole game. And Valmaster just did not have the answers. And frankly, who can blame him? Problem X is one of the very best.
Very good, but very good showing though for Valmaster as well. Got top 8 here in today's event, so he'll get a couple of good points to his name. That just solidifies, if he just keeps entering, just for everybody, for everybody that just keeps entering the event. Placing in these rankings, towards the end of the season, you want to be in that grand finale, as it were, with the top 8, the best of the best, the creme of the crop here EU has to offer. So each time these Salt Mine tournaments go on, you guys are going to get some good high level matches, regardless. Good fun matches too as well, here and there, but it's all in the spirit of competition and togetherness on the Salt Mine. So again, good stuff to Valmaster. Congratulations on top 8, but Problem X will move on, and we're going to move on to our next match here as well, as a Mystic Smash going up against Low High.
Yo, see Alex Myers in the chat. It's good to see you, homie. Good shit on your second place finish. I know obviously that is not the desire you wanted, but losing to a competitor like Mikey is obviously nothing to sneeze at. And I think more than anything, it showed just how much crazy hard work you put in this year. With a character you've only been playing roughly for 10 months, you played exceptionally well, and everybody was rooting for you, man. Good stuff. I can't wait to see you back next year.
All right, definitely good to see everyone in here supporting all 340 plus, of you guys in here tuning in and watching some action. Definitely do appreciate that support, and thank you so much for stopping by.
Too nice, homie.
Look, he's awfully just being nice. I'm being semi-nice. I'm saying stuff here and there, please. All right. So let's get in here. Mystic Smash, Low High. What in with the poison pit?
Gets the back throw. Okay, uses the opportunity to get the metallic sphere. That is definitely the move in this matchup. You know, you don't want to get the amplified fireball because Poison can still trade with that. You want to try and be able to beat the whip from far range with the armor. But right now, Mystic Smash is doing great work in keeping Low-High out.
There it is, the activation onto the mirror. Good V reversal. Doesn't want to deal with that pressure. Oh my god, he bet the farm. No. Oof, Mystic Smash is so good, so good on that patience and defense not to crack. And oh my god, Low-High just starts the round off with the demanding walk up. Yo, okay. You gotta set the tone.
Yeah, the intimidation factor. Gets the juggle with the Coral Punch. Another one. Get this reset. You are so close to it. You better get it right.
You know what time it is. You know what time it is. Golden grams. Yes.
7 golden letters.
Ace. Part of your balanced breakfast, yo. Let's go.
Jump jab. Like, don't let him get anything. Charged up heavy punch. He tried. He was just a little early on that punish attempt on the cartwheel.
Oh, what kind of sequence is this that we're watching? The jump low.
Oh, and baits it out. This is gonna be a kill. She does a grip of damage. Actually, no, can't kill. I'm sorry.
Damage though. Either way, with the low forward. Okay. Oh, he has a lot of work ahead of him. Looking for maybe low forward activation.
Has the stance queued up, just looking to trade with a fireball, just like that. You get that 3/4 screen conversion, and against characters that have to rely on fireballs as a way of zoning or trying to make their offense started, it is almost a death sentence.
Oh, Mystic Smash. It's very good job on the sequence here. Very good stuff here as well. So is he got to go back to the character select screen? Oh, no. He dives back into it. Okay. Oh, immediate dash up grab. All right, set the tone. That you're fighting. You don't want to go home. Yeah, you're not done.
Another jump back jab there from Low-High as well. You know, one of Poison's strengths is her being able to alter her jump-ins. She has two different jumping heavy punches. One of them hits really downwards, and you see Low-High just not even wanting to deal with it, which is smart. Don't give her the chance. And he gets a big jump in of his own. This is gonna hurt, and he's close to building up V-Trigger.
Right, big damage. We try to force Mystic Smash to use V-Reversal here.
And there is that 12 frame, it's not actually 12 frames, but basically unreactable dash from Yuri, and I think it's 16 frames, but good luck reacting to that online. That move is crazy good.
Right, well, he's trying to take the game back. Like I said, all of his matches have been close and down to the wire. No exception against this on Mystic Smash.
Big jump in. Push into the corner, yep. That was a safe jump attempt. If he would have done EX headbutt, that would have been safe.
Big jump in here on this side, the double dash.
Ooh, good knee drop. I really like the knee drop there to beat out the V-reversal attempt. And he is super close to building up V-trigger again. Oh man.
It's gonna be close.
Oh, this is so tense. Yeah, this is anybody's game.
Just one. Okay, he purposely gets that. He wants to get that meter.
Oh my! He did! He got the conversion off of the Malta. Oh my gosh!
Oh my god! Mystic Smash, please!
Incredible awareness.
All right, good stuff. Let's see though. Can he close out the set, or can Low-High break it in?
Another big jump. He's getting so much mileage off of that jump heavy punch from Urian. So much. No cancel off the crouch fierce in the corner. Mystic Smash. Yeah, Mystic Smash. Oh my god. He smells blood.
I'm not gonna back. I'm pressing buttons. Okay, so he doesn't want to open. He slows down. Maybe he realized he was going in a little too hard. Oh, but the low into the activation though. Tried to double flip. Says no. Oh, stun. Chunk of damage here.
Okay. Keep him cooking. EX heart rate, yes.
First him to use the meter.
Oh! Yes.
What?
Oh, the classic! He has turned to that in his dire times of need, time and time again. And that, again, is such a strong option from Urian. It goes airborne on frame 1, and it will beat a lot of low attempts, it'll beat a lot of throw attempts, and even poorly timed meaties.
Perfection. I couldn't ask for anything less. What a headache scramble there in that situation. Well, he's willing to bet, put it all on the table. Say just bet it all on black. Good stuff there for Lohi. Like I said, all of his matches have been 2-1.
Yeah.
We've seen the stream.
He's making sure we got our money's worth.
Exactly. And you guys, you definitely, if you can, hit up that Matcherino. Throw a little bit into that pot ! Matcherino into the chat. If you guys are enjoying the content these players are putting on for you, enjoying these some good old fashioned fighter, Street Fighter 5 here on a Sunday evening. Hope everybody's well, enjoyed their times under Thanksgiving, but this is giving us some good matches right now, and I'm thankful for that right here.
Of course.
Yeah.
What's that? Oh, yeah.
Okay.
So, Redis makes a great point. If for whatever reason you don't want to use Matcherino, you can also donate directly with the PayPal link below the stream. Also that option too. I know PayPal Matcherino's been given some problems here and there, but if you want to do that, that's an option too as well. So here we go. It's oh my god, the double dash grab up. Did he try again and do that? I think so. He has ramped up the aggression tenfold, and it's paying off. Oh man, I swear he has hit Mystic Smash with that exact sequence at least 4 times throughout this set.
He's taking this Urian to the limit and beyond right now. The buzz. Oof.
Okay. Mystic Smash trying to find his way in. No crouching medium punch on the knee drop. You can tell. Yeah, you can tell he's a little tentative. He's still got another Molotov, cooking, waiting to be thrown. And there it is. It's gonna get a little bit of gray damage there, but not much.
Oh, a big jump in!
Man, that jumping heavy punch is just giving him so much trouble.
Oh, that's such a dangerous situation to be put in against Urian right there. Forced to do something. And just so good at punishing the V reversals.
Ooh, the early light kick heal. I like it. Is that going to be the adjustment that he needs to make this comeback? No late tackles. Got the plus frames.
Okay, more buttons.
A lot of gray damage built up. Put a good time jump in. There's some good damage. And Mystic Smash is close to building up V-Trigger here with a healthy life lead. This is important for him.
Oh, the missed time.
There it is. He builds V-Trigger.
Activation for sure. Pressure session isn't in play right now. Yes. Forcing him to spin the meter. Right now, like I said, I'm just gonna call this the low high from now on. The last game, last round, he's been taking these matches. Like you said, you want to give everybody their money's worth. Make sure they're watching some good content. Right,
oh man, this is one guess for stun. And there's the EX heart rate. No EX headbutt from him. Oh,
okay.
Boy, jump. Just out of range for that charge fierce.
Oh, the hit and run back up.
Well-timed jumping, and he's able to just back away again. Mystic Smash can play. Oh, the metallic sphere.
Oh, that made him save them. That could be a game changer. No activation. Oh my god, the EX
there it is.
Oh my
Activate into mirror. Hold this. Okay, this is gonna be big.
Yes.
All willing to just block it out.
Yeah. That is it.
All right. What a good turnaround from Mystic Smash. It really seemed like Lowhigh had every read in the book that he needed to just kind of steamroll Mystic Smash, but Mystic Smash was able to compose himself, recollect his thoughts, and stick to a certain strategy that let him play a little bit of keep away, but get the damage when he needed.
You can see, Lohi just slowly bulldozing his way through
getting his offense going. A lot of good sequences that Lohi was placing Mystic Smash under, but Mystic Smash, he kept it together. Kept it together. Sends Lohi to the Chaos Dimension. Hit that level 3. Some good stuff to him for staying into the bracket. It's gonna move on closer and closer. And again, folks, since we are in top 8 territory, yeah, this is it's gonna be a run back for sure. Okay. All right. So we got more good, strong matches coming up your way, and we hope you guys again are enjoying your evening. I'm having a great time. These are very, very strong, entertaining matches as well. So Regis hasn't fired me, so we're here. So let's go.
Well, he did. That's actually not true. He did say earlier we were both fired because we were both being too nice. So unless you already came back groveling and begged for your job back, I think we are both out of jobs.
Oh no. I'll have to talk to Regis after this. Then I was like, put me back on. Put me back on. Yeah. All right. We're having a good time here, but looks like playtime's gonna end here though for somebody because Problem X and Shax are up next, and again, since this is loser.
Yep.
Somebody's playtime is definitely over here. So we'll find out. Of course, so Shax put him in losers, right? So are we gonna get the Zeku? Are we gonna get the Zeku? Let's see.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't. It'll all depend on who Problem X uses. It is going to be Zeku Abigail.
We get the exact same match. Yep. What is this?
Absolute run back. We get a treat. Now, for those of you who weren't here earlier, Shax kind of made light work of Problem X's Abigail. He had all the right reads in regards to zoning as well as jumping with that really ambiguous heavy kick. But already, Anti-Air's at the wrong time and gets punished big for a foot in the corner. Already jumps out, though. Doesn't want to deal with it.
God. Side switch. All right, life. Abigail, you said no otters, no ferrets, no weasels, no rats. You today, sir. Man, Problem X is looking like animal control out here. He's not letting me get it off the animal.
The EX buffer off of that crouching medium punch for young Zeku is so strong against Abigail.
Push him into the corner. The positioning. See, off that spacing.
Taking the damage when he can get it. Oh, but again, he gets clipped by that early jump medium kick from young Zeku.
Oh, this is it for sure. Oh,
yeah, it did close it out. Yeah,
okay, all right.
That charged up boost.
Let's see here, big jump in.
One of the adaptations that I'm already noticing from Problem X is he's playing at a range that isn't letting Shax get the Weasel call for free. Because as we saw in that first set, that gave him such mileage into controlling the horizontal space on screen.
Exactly. Cut off any type of jumping options, just allowing Shax to get in there. But the activation, the V trigger to slide for short, EX for corner pressure. Backs off and overcommit.
Yep, now he's able to just back off, throw grams, try and bait Problem X to jump.
Problem X into activation here. Oh, this is so scary.
Shax still does have the option for one last V-trigger activation.
Oh, wow. Or Problem X didn't press a single button.
Oh, what a shimmy.
Shax taking it up. One round apiece here. Gonna be crucial for momentum because, Shax did put Problem X losers. With the same exact matchup.
Oh, man. This is where it starts. He is one command grab away, and what a jump up, but he's stunned anyways. I don't think he's dead. Is he dead? He might be dead. He is dead. Jesus Christ.
Oh my God. 8. Yo, 8. 8, please. Big damage, big buttons on the table. Wow. I did not. Okay, well. Guess Abigail still does some damage, here and there. I remember EX Throw. Remember when EX Throw did like a grip, like a lot of damage.
Yeah.
EX grab was not fun to get hit with.
Round 1.
Wow.
Fight.
Okay, so good adjustments made between the sets, and that is another adjustment Problem X is making. He's starting to swing from a little bit farther away in that range that Shaxx wants to use the crouching medium punch buffer, and he's able to get the big crush counter there. Shaxx is fighting back, already fights his way out of the corner, uses the Weasel to get in and start his pressure.
All right, backs off here, walks up.
He tried to call out the jump.
Yeah, got Marco walks though. Oh,
he
the
dropped it! Both players dropping it.
Getty's on the floor here, but let's see who picks it back up. 5-second rule.
Shaxx trying to let that white life recover.
This gets the throw. Positioning here from Shaxx. His life lead, he doesn't have to really overcommit. He's good.
The awareness to just chill there, not. Oh no, my God!
Oh my God! You gave him credit. You gave him too much.
I know, right? I was just about to say the awareness to just chill there and not jump out.
Commentator's curse is real.
I'm sorry, Shaxx. I'm sorry.
I like this. I like this. What's going on?
I can't believe Problem X went for another one.
Alright, Problem X right now, Sindo 7 point. Let's see if Shaxx can clean it back up here. Okay, he's off to a good start.
Yeah. But it doesn't take much for Abigail to get the right read and make it all count. Oh, that was so weird. Oh. This hurts. Okay, just opted to stay the meter. I like to go back to the zoning style. Oh, he tried to bait that. Good V reversal. Zeku does have an exceptional V reversal. Starts in 6 frames.
Oh my God! Not again. You have got to be. Oh, overhead. Okay. A fuzzy wuzzy. Okay. All right, we're seeing some adaptation here. All right, let's go.
Oh, he got caught low. He didn't want to get hit by the command grab. He was trying to jump out. And there was another one, but he finally used EX meter. Ooh, the parry.
Gotta use it. Absolutely. Absolutely. Spin it out. Nice. This is gonna be this is tough to come back from. He has meter in a dream.
Yep.
What? But the dream is dead.
That was the adjustments that Problem X made on offense, and the way that he didn't panic when on defense is really a hallmark display of somebody who understands how to play big body grappler characters. He knows the strategy that he needs to employ and understands that health is an equally important resource, so he was able to take some of that damage and not get spooked into making bad decisions.
Exactly, and Abigail's one of the characters that is one of the big bodies in the game. Can take some punishment, and it doesn't take much to get the momentum and the back into the favor of Abigail as well. So, it could take 1 or 2 good sequences, and then boom, Abigail won. So. Very good stuff from Problem X. Wins the run back here. Completely different showing than the first game when they played. Maybe it's just, like I said, over time, the adaptation and the warmth of just playing so much, And Problem X takes it out with his experience. So he's going to move on into the bracket. Good stuff to Shaxx. Congratulations on getting the top 8. Gets some points to his name. Definitely do appreciate that support. And you're one of the few veteran players that you guys will see into the later seasons as well, of course. Always entered for the support, so do appreciate that. And we're gonna get our next match going up here. We got some Mystic Smash going up against Nassim Claw.
Yeah, this is gonna be I think this is the last match that we have on losers side right before winners finals gets played.
I believe so. That's direction.
Well, I'm sorry. Before the match between Problem X, so that will be the last side on, or the last match on loser's side. So this will lead up. You know what, Redis?
Redis fired us again.
You are such a slave driver. The expectations you have of us are just unrealistic.
You want us to be bad guys? You want us to turn heel on stream? No, we can't do that. I keep it clean. Keep it clean and family orientated. These people, they want to enjoy some good clean on the commentary. So I missed this smash. And we got versus Nassim Claw. So Poison versus Vegas. Gonna be a good time. Like, I'm having a good time commentating this with Police. Definitely enjoying this. So let's get into it.
Yeah, now looking into this matchup before it plays out, assuming it is going to be Vega versus Poison, I have to imagine this is not a good matchup for Vega. Poison dishes out a ton of damage, and her zoning, I would have to guess, is exponentially better than his. And on top of that, being able to anti-air easily with crouching medium punch, that can blow up the sky high claw, that can blow up his different jump-in attempts. And then on top of that, when he has to guess off of EX heart rate, that's just a tough gamble since he doesn't have a reversal. So we'll see how this plays out, but I have to imagine it's in Mystic Smash's favor. Oh, already starting off with that stand fierce, though.
Mm-hmm.
He is going in. Look at this.
Oh, 3. Yo, what? Okay.
He is playing like a man possessed.
Sometimes you just gotta turn the juice on.
What a confirm from downtown.
Oh my god, buttons on buttons on buttons.
Yeah, he's just not giving Mystic Smash any room to breathe.
Oh, just pure offense right now. Yeesh. Alright, now C-Claw making a statement. Says that you're gonna have to step your game up if you're gonna stay alive in this wreck, because this is looking gatekeeper type territory here.
Okay, there we go, getting something started, and there's that crouch medium punch.
Ooh. Good button. Oh, with the dash in.
Is the EX heart rate?
Maybe this is better. We see him do medium punch and then dash up, immediately after. Just using that to get it closer. To no blocking. Okay. Oh, but the hill.
EX heart rate again. Doesn't use V reversal this time. Feeling the heat, needing to use the V trigger for a comeback. Another crouch medium punch. It's too strong.
Reach, I definitely teach.
Final round. Fight.
Oh my gosh, the double dash.
Look, set the tone, set the pace. This is how we're gonna play. This is how we're gonna run this match. Okay. See, both players fully stocked on the beater. Let's see. Oh god, the claw, the crush counter. Alright, you gets the grab stud. Already oh my god!
Oh my god! He hesitated for just a second.
Oh my gosh!
Vega wins.
That is a frustrating game to lose, because Nassim Claw played. I mean, it worked out for him, but let's not sugarcoat it. That was kind of aggro, like random, right? He was basically doing everything in his power to overload Mystic Smash's mental stack, and didn't give him any opportunity to get a read, to react to things, and that's super frustrating to lose to, especially when you're sitting in winners semifinals.
Oh man, this is possibly looking like a wash right now from the scene. I apologize for that. Redis wanted me to be mean, so I had to say something. He wanted me to be mean. I said something mean there. Nice.
Did you see him just walk forward right into that down jab? That was so weird.
It's odd. Maybe he tried to walk up to bait something. Interesting movement now.
Oh, and then uses the flying Barcelona to get out.
Okay.
Oh, the backdash. Oh, but he drops it. Oh no. Oh, he blocks it that time. This is going to be a big chunk of damage. This hurts. Let him cook. Oh, I thought for sure he might do the corner switch to IDOM. Oh man, building up the gray
life. Look at the gray life just opened up.
One hit.
It's gonna cash out on all that.
Oh, it's almost recovered though.
Trying to build a little bit meaner. No roll after the lights. What? Why would you? Why would you stay in front? What is going on? What is happening right now?
Oh my, he caught him! Oh my gosh, Nassim Claw turning it up to 100.
Please, these Vega shenanigans that are going on right now. They were missing the complete the meme is the slides. I just need the
Yeah, the slide hasn't even really come out. Perfectly spaced.
Pressure again.
Has to hold the jump in. You know, Vega doesn't have the best anti-airs. Excuse me.
Alright. Back up here.
He is really playing in a way that's making Mystic Smash kind of have to take these big risks and hope that he can slow down the momentum and offense of Nassim Claw.
It's okay for the EX grab. Alright, let's see his meter in the dream though. There it is. This is a good start.
Nice, good corner switch.
I did go for the whip there. I wanted the side switch, I believe, or the corner. But it didn't matter though. Claw.
EX command grab, one more away to seal the deal. Another block. But unfortunately, Poison doesn't get a punish from that range.
This is doable. This is doable. This is definitely. Oh my god!
Yeah, I mean one
Skyhawk.
one hit from Mystic Smash will take it.
Oh my god! Be careful the dashes. This is what he wants you to do. 18 seconds on the clock.
But he's dead! I can't believe he gave it away. He was playing so well.
Let's go. Mystic Smash. I am not done. I'm not ready to go home. I'm not ready to go in spectator mode. Please.
He has done that 3 times this set. Just start out the match with stand fierce into crush counter. Okay, good conversion. Yeah.
Oh, the jab checks.
Ooh, another one. No jab. Or no dash here. You're not getting that for free. I love the dash there to get out the corner.
That's good. Good air.
Oh, that was godlike.
It's cooking in the oven right now. Oh, even on life? Oh, the dash gets checked though.
Oh man, he's there, and this could be the end. Oh, the slide!
Yo, just when I was calling it, I was calling it. I was like,
yep.
Okay, where's the?
You knew
got
before
the slide.
Yep. You knew before he did.
He already put the exclamation mark slides. I love it, yo. Please. Oh my god, good games.
And you know, for what it's worth, there right at the end to use the slide was really smart because not only had he actually not gone to that option very much throughout the match beforehand, but he had V triggers, so it was free. He was going to be able to make it safe. If it hit, he wins. If not, he can make it safe.
Right. Very good stuff. Good awareness there. And very good games too, as well.
Nassim Claw talking a little shit in the chat, telling Mystic Smash, "You don't have my knowledge on this game, mate, online or offline."
Oh lord! Oh lord! Oh my god!
You'll love to see it.
All right, we're gonna dive into our next match and let that get sorted out. Let the fire burn out in the chat. You gotta stomp it. You gotta stomp the fire out.
Yeah. 6-0. Damn. Okay, so this is going to be a hell of a run back in winners finals. You have to imagine Hurricane is hungry for his revenge. You don't want to get embarrassed in a 6-0 like that.
Okay. Hey, we just have Raiders telling us the lore in the chat. In the command production center.
So yeah, this is definitely going to be an interesting run back between the two. I guess last series they had played, it was a 6-0 for Mr. Crimson took it 6-0 against Hurricane. So we'll see what the tell of the tape is for this one. Because right now, Mr. Crimson is looking nearly unstoppable. I mean, he could lose because he lost. That's how he won the 6-0. But I mean,
Yeah, see, it seems like today he is absolutely on a tear, and it's been too much of a tough task for anybody to figure out how to beat him. That's why he's sitting in winner's side, and stuck with Dhalsim the whole time. As Europe loves to say, Dhalsim is broken, Dhalsim is cheap, and he is showing why.
Dhalsim's A tier. That's gotta keep that meme alive here. So here we go.
Big whiff punish on that stand medium punch from downtown. That's going to be a big factor in this match, at least to present it from Hurricane, that it's an option.
Nice, good reaction to the fierce, the crouching fear.
He committed to the flame. Okay, there's the V trigger. Here's his chance. Get the mix going. This is going to be the equalizer to get the life total. Wow, off the counter hit? That was sick.
He was still pressing buttons. Yo, Mr. Cribs! Oh my God, yo, the teleport to get
Yeah, right. Oh my gosh, and
he knows you want to get in the air. He says no. He said no. Planes are not running right now. Oh my gosh.
Oh, no confirm off the crouching medium kick. It's a little bit of damage that Hurricane will take, but that could have been a better situation. Blocks it out, but he gets thrown for his troubles.
Scary best grappler in the game, already showing why. Very good, scary situations that she puts you in. So, see though, Mr. Crimson. Let's see if he can retain his top of the mountain streak here.
Ooh, calls out the dash, hits him with the crouching fierce, and then gets the back throw. Now Dhalsim actually does okay in this situation. He has the offensive firepower in this game to rush his opponents down. One hit away from stun. Cammy has to be careful, but catches the recovery of the limbs.
Oh, the whip grab, just a little miss time there. It's gonna stew in her juices. Yes. Sure. The air medium punch. Let's go. Alright, one other piece.
Mr. Crimson is fully stocked. He's got super on deck, he's got EX fireballs if he wants to make him guess, he's got EX flame for a bunch of damage.
Right now, but he's slowly getting pushed in the corner here.
Sweet.
Second time we've seen him whiff punish that. We know that Hurricane's looking for it. Realizing that. In the fire.
Oh,
still dirty.
The air throw.
What?
The raffle copter.
Rarely.
Okay. That's a good chunk of damage, and she is burning. Look at the life go down. Oh no, he didn't expect him to go in. That fireball was so poorly spaced.
Oh no, the whip.
Hurricane takes that one mistake and takes it all the way to the bank.
Life is like a hurricane. I just rock you like a hurricane. And he's just doing very good right now. You just see him just react to just do sweep on Dhalsim's fierces because knows. The Hurricane knows what's going on in the matchup. It's just about putting it all together.
Yeah.
Just formulating that plan to stop Mr. Crimson. So,
and
stuff for Hurricane.
Also formulating the plan to stop Dhalsim, right? Because his whole archetype as a character is to frustrate you, make you make mistakes, and take advantage of them until you're dead. And Cammy can't do that a whole lot because she has low life. She's been given a little bit of a life buff, but that only matters so much.
It backs up here.
Oh, that jump in big.
He's throwing out the fierces there.
Side switch. Okay, gets the back throw.
Let's see though. He has to be.
Man, he had the read on the EX dive kick. Oh, and the dive kick there caught the startup of the slide. Mr. Crimson was desperate to activate V trigger, and Hurricane knew it.
King looking really good in this set here so far. See if Mr. Crimson can to do something to adjust. What does he need to do? What does Mr. Crimson need to do on this?
Well, I think the biggest thing is he just needs to make sure that he is that he's getting out of Cammy's like block strings when they aren't real. When he has the opportunity to escape, he needs to, because you know if Cammy stays on top of you, you're not going to get out of there alive. I don't care which character you are. Ooh, the shimmy.
Nice, very good. Willing to use the meter to close it out. I agree, absolutely. That's good stuff.
Final round.
Mr. Crimson trying to bring it back, put a game onto this board, tie up the momentum here. The Hurricane is just sitting so comfortably.
That's an okay trade from Mr. Crimson right there on that down medium punch. It keeps Cammy off him and gets a little bit of damage. That's okay. Ooh, okay. Calls it out.
Okay, good anti-air, good checks. Oh my god, yo, this round. Crimson. Big jump in. Yo, Dawson hurts.
Yeah.
Some hurts. Alright.
But don't count Mr. Crimson out. Or I'm sorry, Hurricane out. I love it.
You know, Gus.
He was 100% he was going to go to that option as soon as he saw the dash. As soon as he saw that it wasn't going to be, you know, V-trigger dive kick, as soon as there was forward movement, he was immediately going to that. It was super smart stuff from Hurricane. Or from Mr. Crimson. I'm getting their names confused.
Very good stuff. One up a piece for both players here.
Round one.
So yeah, so this is winners final. So it is first of three here.
Yes. There is room for adaptation. Ooh, the stand light kick to beat the drill. I like it. Much less
universal.
Oh, and knew the spacing on that dive kick was going to be off. Was able to get the stand medium kick into the Yoga Flame.
It's good text here. Backs off a little bit.
Ooh, don't reach for me, boy.
Oh, but the EX bust out. Yo, okay.
And another one.
Oh,
I like the activation.
Oh my gosh, she's cooking. She's cooking. Well done. Both sides, crispy.
Mr. Crimson really smelled blood there and could tell that Hurricane felt the pressure to try and get in and decided to go for the EX Fireball mix. And it paid off. Oh, big punish.
Nice. Big punish here. Oof. Uh-oh. I think the oven might be getting a little toasty in here. This is a hot box.
Oh, man.
Nice.
Oh, and yet another one. He is not wanting to hold this pressure from Dalsim of all characters.
Oh, rush down Dalsim in Street Fighter 5, please.
Hurricane trying to bulldog his way in. I really like the drill there. Hold that, and now he's out. Oh, he's got one more dive kick left. Oh, and that one works.
Good tech on Hammy.
Oh my gosh.
No, the drill?
The drill after that. Oh my gosh, that was so good.
Oh. Wow. That entire sequence from Mr. Crimson, that was calculated. That was actually calculated. That was very good. That just wasn't the actions, but like he had the game plan to know to let those sit-ups rock and hit. So good stuff. Mr. Crimson taking it 2-1 right now. Let's see what Hurricane's got to do here to answer back.
Fight.
Man, he has been on point with those. Those reactions are next level. Yeah. He is keeping the pressure on right now. He's going in.
And that's just something you got to train for too, as well. Like just go in the lab, training mode, and practice that. Practice punishment limbs. Oof.
He was just out of range for the Twitter combo.
Oh, the dive in. Glad he didn't press nothing. Oh my god. Just roasted again. Both sides.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, he's dead. Man, that V trigger dive kick is so strong, so strong.
Hurricane's making his fight. He's slugging it out. See, again, right there. Pumping it. He's aware. That's
You
it.
have to be a good adult. Yep.
Got to.
Racking up the stun. Only a couple more sequences and it's gonna be... I love it. That's not real.
He's realizing it. See the gaps in the offense. This could be what Hurricane needs to capitalize.
He is dead.
Yes, 2-2. 2-2 right now.
Hurricane is not out of this yet. He is finally putting up a fight against Mr. Crimson. Is Mr. Crimson gonna go down to the loser's side and have to make a repeat of last week's run?
What's happening right now? Are we in the same like dimension? I mean, it is 2020. It's 2020.
Yeah.
So it's anything can happen right now at this point. So let's see. Ooh. Okay, double D's.
Oh, catching him with a shimmy again. Cammy with that walk speed gets so much mileage out of that. Hold the pressure on the... He didn't want to do it though. Oh, an early slide. Oh!
Wow.
Listen
Rare
to
move.
the glass break.
He brings it out. Wow. Gosh.
That was a hell of a call out with that crush counter.
Let's see.
Okay.
Again.
Just out of range though, you gotta be careful with that. But he's not letting it deter him. It's only a little bit of damage for, 40% damage deficit for Mr. Crimson and helping him start his offense. It's an alright trade.
Nice, good placement of buttons again. See if Mr. Crimson can get back into this because now Hurricane's sitting on set point looking to put him away. So it's so good. Does he spin it? Absolutely, yes, he does.
Is this pretty? No, it's not quite gonna kill. He's one hit away. I like the V reversal there. That's not a bad option. It's built up a decent amount of gray damage. Good throw tech, playing it safe. Oh man!
Could be on.
Oh my god! Oh, and the crouching DM. The long legs of Cammy were too much for Dalsim's slow walk speed.
You know what? Even though he got blown up for the challenges again, he woke up and pressed buttons again. Even so, if Mr. Crimson's meetings was a little bit, was tight on that situation, he could have got another turn back again.
Mm-hmm.
But coulda, woulda, shoulda. The good stuff.
Yeah, Hurricane takes it. He dug deep and figured out what changes he had to make in his game plan and was able to switch gears enough that Mr. Crimson, couldn't make the changes back. It was a tough draw. But he's still in it. He's just down in losers now, and he's done it before.
Yeah, especially, could that be the tale of the tape again that we could see here today? Redis was telling us he made the 6-0 comeback in the grand finals and ended up taking the tournament last time. We could possibly see that. It's not out of the realm of possibility. But yeah, so we'll see.
And one last time, guys, well, probably not the last time, but one more time, I would like to remind you guys that we do have the Matcherino as well as the PayPal options to help support the stream. Matcherino, you can put an exclamation point Matcherino in the chat to bring up the link where you can support us directly, or use the free coupon code SMLS9. That'll give us a free 50 cents towards the prize pool. And then there's also the option of the shop, which we are supported through Winter Stays On, the EU organization that Logan Sama runs. Big ups to him. Thank you for helping us out. You can buy shirts, hoodies. I think they have mugs, maybe some stickers. But there are plenty of different avenues to support the stream, support the players, and we would greatly appreciate it. Now let's get into this losers semifinals match.
Right, Lure Problem X versus Insane Claw here. Oh man, he's bringing out his Sunday best. Put it on top four attire. Let's go.
Okay. No conversion there off the lights. That's okay though. He builds up a little bit of chip damage, and really that's the name of the game with Bison. You know, he wants to harass you in the mid range, and even from a little bit further out with all those normals. Build up all the chip damage, all the gray damage, and then make the hits count when he finally lands it.
Exactly. One of the game plans of Vega is to frustrate you, you to do something, and then he just capitalizes and cashes out on the gray damage that's been built up. All right, let's see.
You know, I'm really interested to see how this matchup plays out, because you have kind of two different player archetypes. Problem X is known for his patience and his calculation, and Nassim just has this absolute balls to the wall, all gas, no brakes play style, and I'm excited to see how they play out.
The unstoppable force meets the move.
Yeah.
Is that what it is?
Yeah. Ooh,
Okay.
good side switch. Okay, there's one. He's got a couple more stocked up.
See?
Oh,
So
he
go-
tried it.
double dip. He double dipped. Never double dip like that. Oh my god, it Problem X! Oh my god, Nassim says, no, I'm not staying on the ground. Vega is meant to soar like the beautiful angel he is into the sky. Please.
Oh, he tried to air with that jump medium punch.
Okay. It's on the hand me, he says.
Big crush counter. Doesn't spin the bar, wants to get... Okay, this isn't going to kill, but it's going to leave him in a real bad spot. He's working on a perfect.
Big damage coming on. Oh my god, the gray light. Oh, the scene
He was matching.
Oh. So I don't care. I don't want you to get the box. No.
Swinging with that stand roundhouse. Gets the crush counter. Now again, what's it going to be? He went for the command grab. Okay, but he drops the punish, and he doesn't get punished either. What a weird series of interactions.
Final round.
Little bit of chaos there from both players. Not ready to capitalize on the mistakes.
He just did the walk up grab, yo. Oh my god.
Holy crap! He did the slash follow up of the sky high claw so fast. Problem X didn't even get to react to it.
Hey, here it goes on. Claw though. It's gonna cash out a super. It's not gonna.
It's not gonna kill. But I like him. I like him spending all that meter. Yep. Because Vega does get real oaky after that. So you know the onus of making the comeback is on Problem X there. He doesn't really get to play it safe and try and formulate a strategy in the last few seconds.
Mm-hmm. Hey, let's see claw up 1-0 on Problem X. Let's see what Problem X is going to do to adjust here, because this is, like you said, this is balls to the wall, full gas. Cake. Yeah.
We got Ryan Hart in the chat too. What's good, man? Good to see you, dude. Hope you're doing well. Enjoying some great Street Fighter V action in the EU this Sunday afternoon.
Yes, sir. Indeed. Definitely do appreciate everybody's support for tuning in. All 380 plus of you tuning in right now, enjoying the top 4 that we're into this deep in the Saltmine bracket. Let's find out.
Oh, I tried to whiff punish with the stand roundhouse from Lord Problem X. You love to see it. He's feeling confident. Okay, B trigger to get out. Yep.
Sure.
That's a punish. Yep. Oh, big jump in with that stand fierce or jump fierce. Excuse me.
Big claw plays here right now.
Problem X swinging. He seems a little angry.
No, he's still playing a little calm here, but the sweep hits its mark. He didn't care if it was blocked. Oh, the sweep
blocks the target combo. Oh, and interrupts the startup of the EX Psychoblast. Blocks that and gets a little bit of a punish. That's all he needs. He doesn't need a ton of damage. But Problem X just the same. One combo and he's gonna be able to kill. Tries to whiff punish with the Psycho pressure. Oh my gosh, the call out.
The aggression.
So ready. Hold these plus frames. Oh my gosh.
Then I'll take that trade any day, please.
Round 2.
All the deck says that no, he's not gonna go quietly. He's gonna fight. Oh, he said you're not the only one with slides, my friend. Please. See,
that's another punish. Yep. Vega does get good punishes on the blocked light kick scissors because of the extended range of his normals. even without Claw.
He said this is like you said, it's a very, very hectic play here, but this is it. This is where we're at. We're doing whatever it takes to get the job done.
Okay, a little bit of damage. Now, is he gonna try and go for the command grab? At this point, oh, he finally lands an overhead and gets the jump in. He's gonna be able to go super here. This isn't gonna kill, but this is a lot of damage. What is Problem X gonna do on Wake Up? That is the name of the game. What is for breakfast?
Oh, good tech. Over the slide. Backs up.
Throws up the Psycho Blast. No conversion. And he's got a little bit left. Oh my gosh, the resets.
What's going on?
He's got a little bit of life left, that's all it takes. And the stand medium kick to close out the round.
Wow. Oh my goodness.
He was contained into the corner. He was good, but he just kept trying to jump out. You know, Lower Problem X smelled it. He smelled it. He said, okay, he's trying to get out. He's trying to escape this corner so he can be free. Continue his buttons. But on him 3 times, lacking, takes that game. Yes, indeed. Problem X. 1 up apiece for both of these right now. And this is only loser semis action here.
Whoever loses is out. They are spectator mode for the rest of the tournament. See you next time.
Let's see.
Problem X backing off a little bit. Going right back in with the scissor kick though. And that's going to be a big part of his game plan. Just getting these errant hits when he can to whittle down the life and make Vega feel like he has to make that comeback.
Right now, you know, the scene taking a lot of damage here. Half-life gone, but yo, we're starting to see more slides. He's being a little bit more active on the slides. Try to change up the
It's the side switch, and then there's the 50-50. Another.
Oh my god, double dips!
And he blocks out the devil's reverse. No command grab, and he calls out the dash. Nassim Claw right now is playing so well.
Nassim Claw's pulling out all the stops. They get put in work. Okay, but before Bison says no.
Done yet. Oh my god, can we see this? Can we see a repeat? Oh my gosh. This is deja vu right now. Twilight Zone?
I really liked that EX rolling crystal flash from Vega. That was a really good option to get out of the corner. And another one, he's got him cornered again. And he's getting the life lead. Look at this. Nassim Claw pulling his weight and then some against one of EU's finest.
Oh, but the reversal, Devil's reverse.
What a throw tech. And here it is. That's going to be a slide.
Right, close to closing it out.
Oh, man.
Now fierce.
Oh, the command grab.
Oh my god. Oh, great. But he didn't press the button.
The DX command grab. Oh my gosh. Nassim Claw tying it up. He has made so many correct reads when they counted.
What a set between 2 phenomenal players. In the end, Nassim Claw moves on into losers finals here. Like, this is Vega versus Sim in losers finals. Oh, classic Street Fighter 2 action. Okay, let's go.
I didn't say it was. Why am I fired?
Collateral damage? Collateral damage.
Yeah, just because I'm in cahoots with you, we're working together.
We're collateral. You collateral damage. Yeah.
I didn't correct him.
Didn't correct him. Yeah, that's it. You got to. All right. So we're retired after this thing. All right. So this is first of 3. Excuse me, guys. Sorry.
Nassim Claw is doing a good job. Doing a good job with punishing those scissor kicks. Now he's playing at a range that he's not having to block them or get clipped. You know, mid normal. Oh, he's playing a little wild now. Ooh, the confirm. Ooh.
You're doing. I mean, you're up 2 games, right?
Yeah.
Up 2.
But this is problem X we're talking about. And look at that. Look at the damage. He has 1 grab away, and he blocked the cross up.
stuff is not gonna work today, sir. Please.
Problem X opting to do the delay R's, and then he just gets caught with the slide. Now, again, from Problem X, yeah, that wasn't a terrible option because he did still have access to the Psycho Crusher, so he could have made it safer. That can be interrupted, but I don't know that Vega has a good option against that. Okay, swiping with that claw, getting some decent damage from mid-range. Just poking. Oof. Dashes right into that Scanner House. It has to block the V-Skill too. We haven't seen that come into play at all.
Yeah, exactly. This is interesting.
Eats the big crush counter. Throw tech.
Good tech.
He didn't cancel into V-Trigger. I wonder, is that only possible on hit? I don't know.
that was a good awareness. That was a very good awareness. Wow.
Yeah, Problem X really cleaned that up.
Wow. All right, two up apiece right now for both of these players.
So somebody says in the chat, Vega getting caught by a slide is poetic justice. I agree.
Look, you take to your own medicine.
Yeah,
medicine is looking good right now.
Okay, can Nassim Claw dial it up again to 100 and just overrun Problem X before he can make the adaptations? Oof, that could have hurt. It's only -2, no punish.
Actions right here. Claw. We're seeing a different playstyle between both of these guys.
Yeah,
playstyle for sure. So a little bit, getting a little wild and nutty at first.
Yeah.
But now, tame.
Yeah, Nassim Claw has really slowed it down a lot, playing a lot more patient, a lot more calculated, a lot more deliberate in certain ranges. There's this high octane offense though, going for the 50-50s. Another one, he's stunned. He's just dead. All right, just like that, he turned it up when he needed to.
Look, you put your foot on the gas. If there's enough in the tank, you're eventually going to reach your destination. And can Nassim reach his destination? Defeating Problem X, we'll find out right here.
Good block. He's still doing all right. He doesn't need to panic just yet. Problem X finally challenging after that stance switch. Gets the side switch there. Jumps in and gets a good trade in his favor. That's only a down jab. And that confirm has been paying off for him so much.
He's been hitting it. He's been hitting the money on that for sure. Go forward. Nice slide.
Yeah, blocks it out. And he gets the punish.
Action! I like the delay.
Puts him back in the corner. And he's able to block. Okay, this is fine. He can just chill. He can still take a couple grabs. He doesn't have to panic. I don't like this. I don't like this aggression from him. I think he's going a little too hard. Yo, what?
Oh my gosh!
That was crazy!
No Problem X, please!
Nassim Claw took off the shirt. He's channeling all of the energy he can. He needs this to beat Problem X, especially after what a crazy sequence that was to close out that last round.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, boys, oh my god, the slide! Reaction! Oh, this could be it. This could be possible. We tell. We'll see. I see him call. Let's push it in the corner. It's like
I feel like Problem X smells blood.
Smells blood. He smells blood for sure.
Look at all the chip damage and all those slides. Oh no, Nassim Claw's falling apart.
Oh, the pieces are in play.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh,
right,
man.
we're back.
Another
We
one.
need a lot more.
Yeah, he's gonna need a lot more than this. A good dash, good dash check. I love getting out of the Psycho Blast there.
Oh my god, he says this as the fire's on. The buildings are on fire right now around him. He's dead. No.
And just like that, Problem X has the bucket of water to douse the flames and put Nassim Claw out of the tournament, taking it 3-2 in what was an incredibly exciting barn burner of a match.
It's go time.
The flames of justice burn bright on that match. The Shadowloo Empire has to remind himself. Said if you wanna be the boss, you gotta beat me here. So good stuff
Problem X for moving on. So Problem X is going to stay in, and we are going to get our losers finals, guys. We are now in losers finals, down from 58 players all the way down to the final 3. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the crib de la crib, the finest crop here that we have. Lord Problem X striving through so many grueling matches, but we'll see if he can get to the apex, the final level here against Hurricane. So we'll see which player can do so. Definitely thank everybody so much for tuning in and watching the Saltmine League. Hope you guys are enjoying the action. If you're new to the channel, go ahead and hit the follow button if you can. Yes. If you're enjoying the matches, enjoying what you're watching. Also got the Matcherino available for the players using that exclamation mark Matcherino command in the chat to direct you to that page where you can donate a free 50 cents using that promo code SML9, or if you want to donate outside of that, all that is appreciated as well. So we're going to get into it. The losers final. Ooh, Nani?
Yeah, Mr. Crimson has a G. He has a G. And let's get into it, Shadow Ace. Again, these are going to be a good last 2 matches we've got going on here. Problem X fighting his way back in losers bracket, and Mr. Crimson trying to regain his composure to make it back to grand finals for the run back.
Oh, okay. All right. So this is the first time. I mean, he's breaking out the G, breaking out the big guns. More Problem X going in with the Abigail pick.
And already you are seeing what is going to be the cornerstone of Mr. Crimson winning this match is him properly spacing his fireballs and making Abigail work 10 times harder than he does in any other match to get in.
That's definitely going to set the tone of the match where how good is the fireball game, how good is Problem X's awareness on punishing it, just as we see that gets the good time.
Okay, there's a decent bit of damage, able to get some more V skill. Oh my gosh, what a whiff punish! Oh, but gets the defensive back throw, the bane of every offensive sequence. Calls out, yeah, he didn't want to get command grab. Oh man, the side switch, he's gonna be able to kill here.
They're gonna kill? Yes, it is. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Just enough. Last hit. Taking that. Oof. All right, let's see. Problem X using the Abigail.
A big push counter. You better pick your ranges better.
All right, slowly pushing up to the corner. Oh, this could be part of your balanced breakfast. This could be part of.
No,
oh no, it's not.
And he blocks the overhead, but too far away to punish. EX smash to get in. Yeah, gets the command grab. This is gonna carry him corner to corner.
This is fair. It's fair. Why not?
Yeah, dude, it's 12 frames. Just jump it. Oh, and he calls him out. He can't stun, but he is one guess away. And yeah, he was gonna get his overhead.
Power to the earth.
Right there. Oh my gosh. Problem X, excuse me. He was afraid of the empty jump low because the instant overhead was such an obvious setup. He expected that Mr. Crimson would, go for like the next level of Yomi, but Mr. Crimson delayed his jump in just a little bit that it would clip him. That was really smart.
It's very, very good awareness too for Mr. Crimson. Keeping it contained and composed and putting Problem X in a lot of good sequences there, but he closes it out. Let's see though what the answer is. Maybe going back with the Bison, possible, or just maybe going back to recollect the thoughts. We'll see what is going to happen, and folks. Again, this is losers finals. Again, first to 3 territory here as well. So you got more action coming your way for sure. So plenty of time to make any adjustments as need be.
Yeah, I definitely think he needs to go Bison here. He needs to bring out the Dictator because that matchup for Abigail is hell. G has the command grab, to mix him up just the same, but the zoning is such a problem. The zoning and the counter poking. And there we do see the Bison. He's bringing out the boss, the Shadowloo big man.
All right. Yes, this is the tried. Yeah, so he's going in with the tried and true Bison, using the character that got, he used Abigail too, but one of the mainstay characters that you so the dances, the Bison. So let's see.
Ooh, big jump in. And that's something you really need in the Bison matchup is having the right hard reads on some of his big slow buttons, because that makes him, puts him in the corner, makes him guess on wake up where he struggles, and that's how you can get the advantage and make him feel the heat. Nice crouching medium poke. Yeah, I love the poke there. Just a little bit of damage, but that's all he needs. And this is gonna close it out.
For sure.
Good stuff.
Sure. Good confirm into the EX. Yep. Maximum awareness there. And see, Mr. Crimson looking really good with the G pick. Making out. Saying it's nothing but a G thing, baby.
Yeah, I'd also just like to shout out the absolute drip on this costume and color pick from Mr. Crimson. G is looking dope.
Oh yeah, very very fresh, very stylish. He has to. Like I said, when you get this far to the brackets, it's Sunday best. Only here at the Saltmine. Let's go.
Dashing back in with that crouching medium punch into fireball. Again, just a little bit of chip damage, a little bit of space, but it's about the corner control. He's keeping him locked on this side of the stage and not giving him an inch.
Okay, let's see, dash up. Okay, the fireball checks game. Trying to switch it up a little bit.
Ooh, bad confirm. Good throw tech though. What awareness.
Right, nice scissors.
Yep, gonna go into EX Dash, and you can't do that for free. That's enough plus frames that I get a grab reaction to your V reversal.
No sir, I'm not letting you in. I have the orb of justice. Please.
Oh, that was 100% after that down medium punch. That was gonna be a command grab, but he got interrupted.
So much land.
Dead. Oh, he screwed up. Oh my gosh.
It didn't matter.
The EX fireball in the scramble situation to close it out. That was wild.
Look, 12 frames is the tell. Look, wow. Well, Mr. Crimson's definitely taking us for a ride. We're we'll see here.
Yeah, this has been an exciting set so far. And Mr. Crimson is in a great spot. Problem X has to make the adjustments, and right now he's doing a good job. He's got G cornered. And the shimmy.
Yeah.
Hit him with the
need another sequence though. Close it out. Okay. It's off here.
I love the option there.
Try to go.
Big punish.
Oh, I missed. Indeed. Missed it, because I definitely could have gone very, very, very bad. So this is fine. Mr. Crimson.
Ooh, what a whiff punish there. Absolutely knew the spacing was right to buffer that stand heavy punch into the Psycho Flame.
Buffer down here.
Good down jab. Low committal anti-air.
Yes, Veter. Oh wow, this is they're definitely playing this a little bit more slower now. Or it'll be as calculated as possible.
Oh, and he caught Problem X reaching. He was able to interrupt.
He gets the knockdown, gets the levels up. Try to go for the command grab. Problem X says, "No, I've seen this episode before. I'm already on season 2."
I can't believe he was able to backdash out of the EX smash.
Right, definitely. You already know what time it is once activation starts. See though, if you get it.
Oh, he was going for the towards Fearson to activate.
The Crimson, Problem X smells blood in the water.
And he's
the dash.
Man, he is just 2 steps ahead of every opportunity that Mr. Crimson wants to take to activate.
Oh my god, you have got to be kidding me. No, what is it? What just happened? What is going on? Look, get me off this ride. I want to get off the ride. There's too many loops. There's barf everywhere. Look, this is a lot. There's a lot going on. A lot of layers here with these guys playing right now. That was odd, but it worked out. It worked out for Problem X. It's gonna take the game here. Let's see though. Keeping it it's 2-1, I believe. Is that correct?
believe. So.
Yes, yeah. Mr. Crimson is up, but Problem X is mounting the comeback.
Let's see though.
Ooh, oh, that could have been big, and Mr. Crimson didn't get the buffered normal on his landing. No punish there. Okay, there it is. Oh, but the wrong dash punch.
Yep, both players just keeping it calm. Tane, the dash up here. This is a lot. There's a layers of offense.
The throw. Pushing towards the and there's the EX smash. Now he's pushing him back to his own corner. Oh, I really like the option to EX Devil's Reverse through that, but he misses the command grab again. Problem X has sniffed that out every time.
Yeah, I mean he's betting his hinges on just letting that command grab rock and hit, and Problem X is he just hasn't been landing it as often. So. All right.
Oh, interrupt again. He has really figured out the range and tempo that that Mr. Crimson wants to try and interrupt, wants to try and play neutral at, and he is using the right buttons to interrupt the startup. And he checks the dash just like that. His awareness is on 10 right now.
Right, definitely see a different tone here. Oh,
the counter hit conversion off the stand medium kick. Problem.
Did it again? What is going on?
Oh,
what is
Problem X, my man, the Lord. Welcome to the Problem X show.
Dashes,
man.
He's getting destroyed on the dashes.
Yeah, 100%.
Don't do it again. Don't do it again. Oh. All right. So. Let's regain the composure. I fully agree. Let's go back to the character select. I agree. Let's go back. Let's calm down a little bit. A little squirrely toward the end. A little squirrely. I will admit that. As he got checked twice on the dashes, and then he went for it again.
Yeah, we're at a loss for words. It's you have to take awareness of those situations where your strategy is getting beaten consistently time and time again, and you have to switch it up. You can't just keep beating your head against a brick wall. And I know it can feel like you don't have any other options against certain characters, against certain players, right? But if you want to play at this level and you want to succeed, you have to have that adaptation to cycle through your wheel of options and change it up so your opponent can't just keep doing the same thing over and over and not put forth the effort to, think critically.
Exactly. Couldn't have said it any better. So we'll see if Mr. Crimson can make said adjustments. So let's see, guys. This is it. This is the last game for both of these. Whenever this does move on into playing into grand finals against Hurricanes Candy. So all order here.
Okay.
It's better. He said hitting the bit on the G. Hitting his bet on G here.
I mean, he was up 2-1, or he was up 2-0. He was sitting fine. Clearly, his G has the sauce, but is it spicy enough to get to Problem X? Is it enough to stop him?
Be too much oregano, too much parsley. I mean, we gotta figure it out. You gotta figure out the secret ingredient that he needs to possibly get in the grand finals. This is a good start.
Okay, there's the command grab. It finally lands. But he challenges
He tried again.
Ballsy. There's the slide in to activate. No command grab after the stand medium punch. Makes it safe. Okay, this is a big conversion for him. Are we gonna see another command grab? That was tick throw that time. He didn't make it safe.
Convert from the light. Then convert from the light.
Wow, that is two. There were two situations there right at the end. Problem X went for the slide and didn't go into V-Trigger. He could have. He could have gone into the Psycho Crusher to make it safe, and he chose not to, or safer.
All right, and Mr. Crimson right now sitting on set point here. See though, Problem X can do it. We've seen him come back before. Oh man, standard Psycho X on pressure here. Corner. Forcing Crimson to react, he does. Hits his mark. Dashes up.
Good throw tag.
Grab.
No anti-air. That could have been a hell attack.
Okay, taking the damage as much as he can. Whatever he needs.
Oh no! Oh, that was plus. Okay. EX, I like it. Get in. Just threaten with the command grab.
It is.
Again.
Oh! Okay, this could be the start. This could be big.
Man, I can't believe he is consistently betting it all on. He's dead. Wow.
Oh my god. Oh, Probamex probably smelled a grab coming. Woke up with the tech. Oh, absolutely not. It was the other button. It was the win button. This is for the power of the people and stuff. You know what they say? They say history repeats itself. Lightning strike twice. All of those analogies, you know, whatever you want to put to, we're gonna have the repeat here. The repeat. Hurricane versus Mr. Crimson. A tale as old as time. You need to be.
Yep.
Let's go.
And again, one last time, guys, if you haven't and you have the ability, please hit up the Matcherino, !Matcherino in the chat, or hit up the PayPal. There's a link below the stream. We have promo code SMLS9 to donate a free 50 cents to the prize pool, but you can also obviously donate directly from your pockets. Whatever you guys can, we would really, really appreciate it. The players would appreciate it even more. They're putting on this exceptional, top-level Street Fighter V play that you are not getting to see really anywhere else right now that CPT is over. We're going to have a bit of a dry run, but Saltmine League doesn't sleep. They're putting on tournaments every week, multiple, whether it's King of Saltmine, whether it's just the weekly tournament with the big bracket, whatever it is, they run it, and we need to show them our support, and that's the way you can do it. So again, !Matcherino in the chat, or if you are already in the Matcherino, SMLS9 for a free 50 cents to the prize pool that will be distributed at the end of the circuit. Thank you so much, guys.
Most definitely, most definitely on that. Definitely want to support as much as we can.
Yeah, he came back from losers just like this.
Good, this with the 6-0, so we'll see. Does lightning strike twice? We're gonna find out the answer to that question right now.
And it is going to be Dhalsim versus Cammy. This is what they're both most comfortable with, and we'll see if Mr. Crimson can make the 6-0 run back like he did last week. And you see Cammy right away already swinging with that Stand Fierce, trying to whiff punish full screen. That is an option she gets.
Very big damage here. Oh, the Gales. All right, let's see though.
Oof, big jump
out of that. Okay, there's the activation. That's it. Crash counter. Wants to stun. Good tech. Alright. See those start.
He's got to hold that fire. Man, that hurts. Look at how much gray life he's already taken. Mr. Crimson trying to fish with that down medium punch, hoping he can catch him in the air in the startup of a drill. Wow, the whiff punish. He's dead.
People, ladies and gentlemen, I cannot stress this enough. When you see situations like that, look how that Hurricane was able to capitalize off of that and take the round. If he hadn't laughed at, he probably would have just held the pressure. But this is something that you have to go into training mode and figure out how to deal with. Just go into training mode, figure out how to deal with that. Let's go.
Oh, and again the whiff punish. Now that was not a good trade in his favor. The down medium punch. Mr. Crimson is ready. Stay out of my airs. It's COVID right now. Don't you know you can't fly?
Oh, please. Oh my God, wear your face mask, please. Punches the off of it.
Final round.
One round in peace here. Let's see. It's gonna set the tone for this set.
There, man, he is not letting him get away with that for all. Oh, good jumping with the jump light kick. Gets him with the two-piece stick throw. Nice. This is gonna be stun. Okay.
Oh my God! He's not gonna kill.
Oh yeah, he's super dead. You love it.
Oh my God! Grand final golden grams, please.
Cammy wins.
All right.
Yes.
Hurricane turning it up.
Love the energy.
Hurricane turning it up and really laying on the pressure so thick right at the end there. Gets the perfect. Mr. Crimson, just like that, his order becomes a little bit taller. Hurricane only has to win 2 more games, while Mr. Crimson has to win 6.
It's definitely a lot. I mean, we know. I mean, Mr. Crimson is definitely capable of doing it. You know, he did it. You know, he did it before.
Yeah. Just last week.
Yeah, just last week. He did it last week. But just with the tone right now, that's Hurricane is setting. He's up a game. So even if he lose, you know, he still has those 2 extra games to try to close out the set. Still has the advantage right now, Hurricane.
Yes. Oh, wow, he just does it on Wake Up. He's not afraid. That's not a terrible option against Dhalsim, you know. He might be trying to do a full screen fireball, might be trying to pressure with buttons full screen. Okay, I like the challenge there after the flames. And that's not quite going to close it out. He opts to save his meter, and I appreciate that decision.
Woke Up, interesting. Okay. Mr. Crimson putting around back up the board, trying to get this back into this game here. It's an out.
Hurricane playing a little more patient now. Oh, he misses a dive kick.
Oof.
Harassing.
Try to look for limbs. Oh, this timed again.
Well spaced drill. Oh, he bet it all.
That was a big bet. Oh my god, he did it again! What is going on?
No one would do it again, right? After getting punished.
Look. If this tournament taught me anything, everybody's willing to do it again. Everybody.
I cannot believe that stayed in front. Okay, he definitely tried to do uppercut through that block string. That's 100% what that was.
He's cooking. He's cooking, bro. Marinated. Juice is all the seasons.
Oh, he's still got a ton of gray life up on the board. Oh, and he's dead.
Oh, it's done. It's out the oven. It's hot. It's hot.
Win.
Yeah, it says mom says take it out the oven. Grandma says take it out the oven. Auntie says take it out the oven. Everyone take it out of the oven. Good stuff, Mr. Crimson. One up a piece for both players right now. Let's see though. Oof, now this is interesting because it's gonna set the tone. You know, if we get it 2-2, then we'll find out. Let's go.
Yeah. Mr. Crimson using, you know, I was just gonna say, I feel like we should be seeing the float a little bit more. That's such an important tool against Cammy, who, you know, likes to approach from difficult to deal with angles in the air, and then, you know, really control things on the ground. And the float provides that angle that you can better defend or proactively keep her from pressuring you.
Maybe that that Hurricane knows how to react to that.
Sure.
With that. They just want to opt for that option there, but we'll find out. Oh, the pressure here, though, from Dhalsim is real right now.
That drill was so well spaced. Good V reversal, but he tries to press a button afterwards. He didn't think Crimson would respect it.
Scale. Oh, she's staying in. Okay, that's a lot of good.
Be brutal. Just out of range. I love the V reversal there. And the instant overhead. The jump medium kick.
Look, it's making it work. It's making it work. Good stuff.
That backdash, perfect spacing. Catches him trying to tech the throw with the instant air Yoga Gale. Again. Again.
She sees it. Get out of it.
You're cooked. Are we gonna see the Twitter combo?
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh, not like this. Oh man, this is how it starts. Hurricane doesn't need much. Oh!
Comes in first. Huh?
Oh man, that was
the Yoga type.
That was kind of a scary situation.
Like I said, Capcom should add that move to. It's a special move. It's Yoga Snipe. Yoga Snipe, it's so good. Oh my god, Mr. Crimson 2-1 right now. He gets this game again. We may be potentially seeing the If he gets this game, we get the reset. So let's see though.
I think if he gets this game, he's winning the whole thing. That's my prediction.
All right, we'll find out. Let's go.
Good float, big punish on the missed uppercut. Oh man, look at him. And he. Oh my god, my man is on fire.
Dessert right now?
Hurricane is trying to get in, trying to get something started, but Mr. Crimson is just 6 steps ahead. Yes.
Who is this? Like this player? This lord right now? Yo, Mr. Crimson.
I love him.
Let's get
walking. He was able to get all that started by just walking into the range to make that dive kick minus and get the actual punish. Oh man, Hurricane is feeling the pressure. Oh, he missed his Yoga Gale.
Right. Okay. So Hurricane's gonna take full advantage of that, pressing the offense.
I like it. Good V reversal. Oh, he definitely knew the teleport was coming, but he was just a little late on his reaction.
Right.
Nice, good check.
Okay, Eric.
That's fine.
Beat the train.
Oh man,
God.
he's dead. That back.
Final round.
Hurricane says that he wants to close this out now. Mr. Crimson, could he do it?
Oh, he just. I think he's getting. Oh no! He tried to press a button. That's a grip of damage.
It's a lot. Half-life already gone.
He baited it
Sequence
again.
conditioning again.
Oh
Like
man!
he just knows. Who's Hurricane?
Yes, he is in
Not even
his
Jimmy.
head.
Hurricane. Oh. Wow, living in his head rent free right now. Oh my god! Oh,
What defense? What defense? Good amount of chip damage. He's one grab away from being killed. But just like that, Hurricane has one offensive sequence to win this too. If he gets a dive kick, it's over. And it is done. He dropped it. Oh my god! Yoga area? I cannot. He knew that was coming from a million miles away. I cannot believe he knew that was coming. That was sick. Mr. Crimson, my god. My man said, sit down.
It's go time.
Get me off of the ride. I want to get off.
That
Too many
was
loops.
sick.
Too many loops.
Holy crap.
Wow.
That was tight. I have never seen a Yoga Anvil so fast. That was 4G chess right there. He knew he was gonna do that before Hurricane knew he was gonna do it.
But he already had the button pressed. He already had the button pressed. Reactions.
That was
for sure.
Incredible.
Ladies and gentlemen, we officially do have the reset. We're getting more. All right, now let's see.
That was so sick. I can't get over that.
You know what? I fully agree with Hurricane did. He went to go change the outfit because the previous armor is like burnt, scarred up right now. So
Yeah.
had to go change that. Puts the tracksuit on. Let's see. Air finals reset. Let's go.
Okay, just does it raw dog. Not afraid. Okay, floating in nice. I like it. Man, I just feel like even in his movement and his approach, you can see Hurricane is feeling pressured. He feels like he has to make something happen. And that is just a telltale sign. If there is anybody that is living in Hurricane's head right now, like you said, rent-free, it is Mr. Crimson. That man is dug in like a brainworm.
He's looking good right now. Okay, here comes Hurricane. First Hurricane gets this done. Like I said, he went to go to the dry cleaners, picked up the tracksuit, put it on. He said it's time for business. Let's go. We'll need a lot more though, Mr. Crimson. I don't think Mr. Crimson's gonna give this up too easily. He's making him work. A lot of work right now with Dawson. Making this character look so powerful, so strong.
Catches him out of the start of the EX Hooligan. That is a tough loss for Hurricane to be missing out on that meter. But he's built up another bar already. That means one EX dive kick or one uppercut ready. Just like that, he uses it to his advantage. Ah, but misses the dive kick.
Nice. Good confirm there. They go for the tricky stuff. Good blocks though. Throw. Slide and activate.
No V reversal to get out. That's still a lot of gray damage. That's a lot of chip and a lot of gray damage.
Yeah.
Look at that was 150 damage jab. Or I'm sorry, not jab, stand medium punch.
Picks up slowly. Doesn't want to overcommit. Dive kick does. It still has V trigger dive kick on Hurricane side though. Gotta be able to. Try to.
Wow. The call out.
How
How did he know? How did he know he was gonna go for it at that moment? He could just waited it out. Oh, wow. Okay. Mr. Crimson right now playing
another one.
He's playing 40. He's in another dimension.
He watched the Queen's Gambit, he got inspired, he's like, I am gonna learn how to control this man on the board. Oh, good view reversal, put him back in the corner, save yourself all that gray life. A little bit of lag, but that's okay.
Been confirmed in the super from either side, could take it! I'm not in the
This is not gonna kill. This is not gonna kill. But Cammy does get pressure off this, she gets a real mix-up. And he finally gets him to bite on the shimmy.
Alright, so Hurricane takes the first game into the reset. Remember, both players are officially now in losers. So this is another 1st to 3. Winner of this does win the tournament. Again, folks, thank you to everybody who has tuned in since the beginning of the Saltmine League. Hope you guys are doing well and just enjoying some good high-level EU Saltmine League action. Let's see. Starting off here, next game. Big jump in.
And that might be that slide was desperate. He did not oh my gosh, the freaking conversion on that stand heavy punch. Hurricane is just playing a billion miles an hour right now. He does not want to let Mr. Crimson breathe.
He's going all in, but here comes Mr. Crimson though. Mr. Crimson putting him in check, so you gotta know when to
that
oh my
counter
god.
with the jab.
Oh god, what's the setup?
Oh, the cheap stuff.
Yeah, that
The
was
cheap
tricky.
stuff.
That was tricky. That was tricky. Yo.
Round 2.
Wow.
Fight.
Oh my gosh. Mr. Crimson.
Oh, try
now.
That's a little late. Hurricane's been getting that all game. Another big jump in.
Yeah.
Gets the back throw, builds a good amount of meter. He's close to building super.
Alright,
Good
nice slide
reversal.
there. Nice slide. Ooh, she's well done. I mean, she's still roasting right now. That's it.
Oh, that's a punish.
Oh, man.
That hurt.
Give me that. That's the reaction there.
Again, what's the Oki? One more touch does it. Oh my gosh, just slid out of there.
No! He knew Hurricane was gonna do that.
Oh my god, what a situation.
Oh my god.
I don't think he knew how that was gonna play out at the end. That was very peculiar. It was a very weird situation.
When all else fails, yeah, Joe.
yeah.
When all else fails, that can't go wrong. Right?
Ooh, that's good pickup. The buff Cammy got in this season, her double heavy kick juggles.
Alright, nice. Gets a back throw. Diamond's bounty.
Blocks the jump in this time, but has to eat the back throw. Gets caught out of his slide and one hit away from getting stunned and calls out the dash that wasn't real. Not
Good
wow.
usage of the V-reversal.
The preemptive jab to beat out the EX Hooligan dive kick. Oh man, this is how it starts. Okay.
Oh my god!
Oh, unfortunately, Dawson can't punish that even if he blocks. He doesn't have the range. Oh my gosh, the big range stuff. I'm not even gonna deal with the mix-up. I'm just gonna jump light kick. I saw you teleport. You are dead after this.
Exactly. I can still punish your recovery animation. Yo. Right now, 2-0 on Hurricane's side. Said you will not repeat history here today. I'm here to stop you.
Here to correct the timeline. Let's see.
Round
Man,
1.
this set is something else. He's up. Is it 2-2 or 2-1? I can't remember.
2-0. 2-0 on the reset.
2-0. Oh, 2-0. Yeah, you're right. I know Ritas.
See, now you have a reason to do. Now you have a reason.
You are tied. You are tied backwards now.
Oh no, he dropped the uppercut. Is he gonna? I thought he might do it again. Oh, that back throw is not a good situation. defense.
Real
Oh
here.
my, he got swept.
The sweeps.
Round two.
Sweeps. Yeah, I mean, we're bringing it out. We're bringing it out all the times.
Hurricane
Hurricane
is about to do this. Oh man,
he's going all-
feeling. Yeah, he's feeling himself now.
He-
Whoa, that was weird.
What's that?
That was
What is
goofy. That was some Street Fighter 4 backdash.
That was an exact frame. That was an exact frame.
Oh, the big jump in. Man, this is not looking good for Mr. Crimson. Oh, he went for the biggest read.
That he wanted to close it out in style. I understand.
Yeah, he wanted to send a message.
Send a message for sure.
He baited him out. Oh man, is Hurricane gonna live to regret this?
He's gonna regret his decision. Don't play with your food.
Oh, he missed his teleport.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Win.
What a heartbreak for Mr. Crimson. It looked like he was maybe going to make the comeback, but Hurricane coming back from the match reset in Grand Finals, coming back from getting 6-0'd last week in this very same matchup, takes it after making the proper adjustments and puts Mr. Crimson in his place. Good stuff to Hurricane.
Very good stuff. Good games all around to all competitors, all 58 entrants in today's event. Very good stuff. Congratulations to the top 8. These guys get points calculated for this season. The higher, of course, the higher rank you go in the top 8, the more points you get. So the rankings are going to change for sure each week. So you want to try to enter as much as you can. At least if you get top 8, you're guaranteed some points as well. Because towards the end of the season, it's going to be the best of the best, the creme de la creme, the what due to perfection, the finest of caliber that Saltmine League has to offer. So again, thank you everybody so much for your support, so much for tuning in and watching. If you've been here since the beginning of the broadcast, we want to thank you guys even more for riding it out with us again. So yeah, that's going to be it. That's going to be it for tonight.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so if any of you guys watching want to do a first to 10 grudge match, just go ahead and send Regis a Discord message. He said that is open on the table for Saltmine League tomorrow, so that'd be a great broadcast. People love to watch long sets between high-level players. So go ahead and hit him up for that. But thank you guys so much for tuning in today. It was a long haul. We had a bracket reset. We had a ton of great matches, and Hurricane was able to pull it out this week. So good shit to him. And thank you again to Regis and the Saltmine League crew. We really appreciate what you guys put on. Seriously, it's such an important event for the European scene right now, especially with the pandemic going on, that we can't do offline events. You guys are kind of the lifeblood and holding it down, and it is a pillar of the European FGC. And that'll be it from us. I am MrMostafles, joined by
Shadow Ace in the place to be, Saltmine League. Good stuff. Once again, I have to keep saying it to everybody for tuning in and watching. Good stuff for all the players. Please do tune in for updates. Yeah. But that's it.
Yeah, thank you so much, guys. Have a good night.